I'm going to keep looting mushrooms then while I wait for you. Okay, this game. Oh, this game? This game fun. There's actually a story. There's like a lot of different concepts to it. There's, especially with like elemental stuff and damage, and it's kind of crazy with the weird BDSM zombies, and Thank you for the sub, Otman. Thank you. All right, are you out? You out of there now?
Yeah, I'm just doing a bit of mine.
All right. I do believe that we can actually put up a dedicated server of this game. I don't know if G Portal offers that. I don't know if anybody is like we. I don't want to just people are not playing the V Rising or not. Stop you. We need a server. You guys have so many freaking servers, guys. The more the merrier. Beer Can Kevin with a gifted Sergeant Kevin membership to Lori Forest. Thank you so much, Beer Can. Thank you so much for the channel support. Anybody, like everybody who supports the channel, I can't thank you guys enough. You really make what we do possible here. All right, let's go.
Guess who's back?
Oh, she is hurting. I gave her that stupid soda. She drank it, and now she's like shitting herself. This is phenomenal. I didn't know that was possible. That's awesome. I gave someone the shits. So we can watch Vasta get killed by 9-year-olds. Oh, did I leave the thing here? I did, didn't I? See, you could have taken the other one. Oh, she's gonna shit on me. Alright, I'm curious. Oh, there's one.
Yeah, this is the one that ran out of gas.
You had to. Oh, here, come here. Oh, well, you have gas on you, right?
Oh, yeah.
You had to have grabbed the one that was pointing at the base.
No, I didn't.
It had 18 damn gas in it. What the hell, man? So stupid. Not on your end. Like, I literally was looking at both of them and don't get off. Alright, 8 gas. I guess it does use fuel at a pretty bad rate. Alright, mushrooms, craft, red mushrooms, craft. Alright, here. Stop drinking the shitty sodas, but I am going to give them all to you so you can just die. Sort. Awesome. Beaverpedia. Why I have Beaverpedia, I don't know. He sounds 30, but he's 50. Boom. Ow. Shit. Ow. What? The vast. Oh. Map. Says Gregory Draft. You want to see the map? The map is actually really large. I'm actually fairly impressed. Okay. So now, football. Football. Awesome. Go. Are you guys... Oh, your person's getting their ass kicked. Okay. Can I keep my research on? Yeah, I did. Okay. So let's find Beaverpedia. Research. Logging expert requires Beaverpedia. This will allow me to axe speed plus 5%, I guess. Sure. I went and found a fine book for.
I gotta go AFK for a minute.
Actually, it's actually perfect timing. I said I was going to end at 10, so I can try to get on the phone with Sergeant Ava Pants. So, this is actually perfect timing. Thank you, Netwitch, so much for joining and playing tonight. I had an absolute blast. I definitely am looking forward to adding this one to the roster if you are as well. Is there anything you'd like to say to everybody?
Night all.
Thank you to every one of the mods. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Buttercup. Thank you, Gamer. I think I saw a Chewy in here earlier. Thank you, Floppy. Security was in here as well. John Bartley says boo. I will make sure to tell Ava that John Bartley said boo, that he doesn't want me to help her. Love you, man. Thank you so much. Let's see if there's anybody I can raid real quick. So we got like 207 people in here. Let's throw up some crayons. If we can find somebody to raid, that would be phenomenal. We do. We've got 7 Days to Die or Wildlands. What do you guys think? 7 Days to Die or Wildlands? Alright, cool. I got Warscar in here. I don't have Cluster, and I don't have Demon on my list. I have Warscar, though. So I would love to, like, I don't know why it's doing this. Either they need to turn on that I can raid them or whatever. But so we're going to raid Warscar. Please throw up some crayons in chat, guys. I love you. Thank you, all the mods from Sergeant Ava Pants and Mrs. Kelvin. Good night. Thank you guys for everything that you do. I love you. Bye-bye.
Your stream. Hello, says Sergeant Kelvin.
Hey, Cletus. Alright, let's see. Can I make more now?
Talk about timing, Botrix went. If you like the content, please hit hit the like button, blah blah blah. We're playing Night of the Dead. Buttercup is like, I hear House Goblin. Hi, House Goblin.
Hey, Butters. How you doing?
Kelvin, John Bartley's asking if you got his super chat. Guillermo, welcome in. Birkan Kelvin, welcome in.
Oh my god, I have no wood now. Jesus.
J2023 says, House Gobo.
Hey, Jade. How you doing?
Cup says, I'm good, HG. How are you?
Eyes alive. I good.
So how's security in there, guys?
Yes. I'm not streaming.
Yeah, me neither. Just playing with war. God dang it. Make this stupid compass move faster.
Give some stone and clay to security and war and have them crafted as well.
Sergeant Kelvin says, I gotta go to Ava Pence tech support. Have a great stream. Good luck with the tech support, man.
Miss Ava.
Say hello to the little one from us.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
a sweetheart.
Have a good one, Kevin.
Oh, Mr. Green Meanie, we meet again. Oh, I die again. Okay. Yep. I'll be dying again.
Pretty soon our whole left side of the screen is going to be Warscar died, Warscar died, Warscar died.
You die. That helps, but I'm so far away.
Well, you can come closer, we won't bite you.
Yeah, but that would require me to stop doing quests. trying to earn money so I can get more dew collectors.
Oh, gotcha.
Bartley, I'm not that advanced in my streaming career. I'm not monetized yet, man.
Give it time. You will be.
I'm not monetized yet either.
And
Thank you for the sub, John Bartley.
Although, thanks to War, I've now cracked 300 mark, so that's awesome.
It's to me. What did I do? Hey, don't be blaming me for stuff.
It's not a blame thing, it's a thinking thing. Oh, dang. See,
Damn
I
it,
think,
all of House Goblin's fault.
I get blamed for everything. God damn. Now, if I hit
Am
the
I
300 while I was with you, I'm now at 306. So. Six. So. Yeah.
So that's why it's thanks to me, okay?
Well, of course. Yeah, get me to 300.
You lost those 6 views.
Okay, it's a stone shovel. What do I... Oh, I need freaking stone. Oh my god.
Beer Can Kelvin says you can blame me.
Shovel?
Yeah, it's the only thing I have is a level 4
my
stone
gosh.
shovel.
What the hell?
They make
Don't
you
they?
a better shovel.
And then I have an iron pickaxe that's about to break, but I have no repair kits, so, you know, I'm rocking.
What level is your iron pick?
3.
Okay. Do you by chance have any steel tool parts?
Deal to... Maybe in my car? I'm not at...
Because I don't think so. If anyone does, I can make steel pickaxes. And steel shovels, obviously. Yes, but I need 2 steel tool parts to make 1 level 2 steel pickaxe, and probably 1 level 2 steel shovel as well. So a minimum of like 4 steel tool parts.
I can check my car.
Yeah, I have everything else. Although I do need to make some steel. I only have 27.
I think I have a couple steel ingots, but I don't know what actual steel parts.
Okay.
Thank you for the sub, Texas girl.
I can make level 5 iron. Let me see. Pickaxe.
Yeah, 'cause this one's about to bust and I don't have the shit to repair it, so.
Yeah, I can bring some what are they called? Repair kits as well.
Awesome.
Oh, double.
I have a ton part. I have a bunch of iron, lead, chemical parts, electrical parts.
Okay, I'm making a level 5 pickaxe and a level 5 shovel.
Awesome. Thank you.
Speaking of repair kits, what the hell happened to mine?
How are you on food and water?
Water severely lacking.
Okay.
Food not too bad.
Any explosives? Yeah, please, though.
Yeah, no, I don't have any steel tool parts. Just
Okay.
2 steel ingot. That's it.
Alrighty.
God dang thunder! Holy Hannah.
Yeah, is sure going?
Oh yeah. We got chain lightning and the whole bit. So, like I said, if I get glitchy or drop off, you guys will know why. Hopefully I don't, but.
Do you need any meds?
Meds, I'm good, I think, at the moment.
Okay.
I don't know about the other guys, but
Yeah, I'm pretty low on meds.
Alright. Yeah, I have 8 first aid kits, and I generally don't use them.
oh, for actual first aid kits, I think I only have one. Same with
Yeah.
the bandage, I have one.
Really?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Alright. I'll make a couple first aid bandages.
Awesome sauce.
Let's see. Let me.
What about honey? Do you need some honey?
Logs.
Oh yeah, I don't have. You have a couple of pills, I think.
Say that again, sorry.
Oh, I have one purple pill. Okay, 2 vitamins, 1 med kit, and 1 bandage. So I'm not as good as I thought I was.
Come on, get up.
I'll make you a ham as well.
Oh, awesome, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Can't think of anything else. Like food, meds, water.
Yeah, I've been sinking all my points into that, the wiring and the electrical stuff, so I can't make a whole bunch of shit right now.
Yeah.
We actually got him, guys. So I was fighting one of those feral NPCs. You know, the bikers that hold weapons.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
he was feral on top of that. He had like a fuck ton of HP.
Lovely.
So it was fun.
Did you whoop his ass?
Ish. I died twice.
Ish.
Ready to find out what is waiting for me further in this POI.
You'll find the little obese nurse that I found. She had her tatas hanging out and everything.
The bonus. My repair kits went MIA. Sorry, go
on. You still don't use a gun, right, House?
Not unless it's Horde Night.
Okay.
I found out real quick last time I needed a gun. Whacking him with my snacky stick, it didn't cut it.
Yeah.
Well, we can always make it, wouldn't it?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Well, I can give you a level 2 pistol. It has a silencer and a little bit of ammo.
Alrighty. I have an AK too, that I got from security, and I have 345 765. 762.
762.
Yeah. And then I have 69 9mm and a level 1 pistol that's broken.
Okay. Let me see how many repair kits I can make.
Cool.
By the way, for all of you Kelvin Squad people, you can always jump in and join us. If you have the game, the Discord is in the video description. If you go on the Discord server, you will find the login information and the instructions on how to download the mod and play with us. It's a really fun mod, by the way.
It is, and that's. I played a little bit of the vanilla, and then I tried to play the wild ones, not that if it worked. But the vanilla, I didn't really care for too much. This, I love. So that says a lot for it right there.
Does anyone else need any food or water?
It's 75% of the globe's population.
Yeah, isn't that sad? That's super sad.
Okay, I need some wood.
Where am I supposed to go in this train?
Okay. I think I pretty much grabbed everything. I stared at my boxes for like 5 minutes, and I can't think of anything else.
Why is... It usually means you're good to go.
I think so. And then I'll get like where I'm going and then realize I forgot something.
Is Sunrise is Sun coming in tonight or not?
No, she's not feeling well.
Oh. I'll tell her I said I hope she feels better.
She'll hear you in about 5 seconds. She's watching the stream.
Oh. Feel better, Sun.
Get better. It's not the same without you. We all started together, Henry. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap.
So sentimental. Make me tear up. I see Ward. Where the heck are you guys?
At the old base where we first set up, working on the forward base.
Yeah.
Good. Takes care of that. No fix though. Here we are. Shouldn't take that long. I was telling you I was watching Guns, Nerds and Steel earlier, Security. You know, he has a version of his own version of weapons and armor and tools and everything.
Yeah.
And they all start with HD in front of their names. Man, the HD ogre in that mode. You don't need lockpicks with that anymore. Just
Yeah.
point at a safe stood.
Yeah. I always use the auger to open fit. But yeah, I know what you're talking about.
If you played Where's UK, Blue?
Yeah, I have. Played it with No.
Oh, right, because you used to have it. a server.
Now, how the hell am I supposed to reach that? God dang it.
What are you trying to reach?
There's some things that are like really fuck, I fell. Really high up, I can't get to them. Great. Close to the top of the base, and then in between these parts, the additions up there.
Alright, yeah, it's fine. I get it.
I can't reach. Do you need stuff? I got some bit of wood.
I think I got some cobblestone.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause it's not upgraded like at all.
This was definitely worth it.
The rest is upgraded though, as far as I can tell.
You get like 20 bullets, or
I got me a level 5 AK-47.
oh, nice.
That's... This was worth it. I died twice, but I'm not sorry anymore. We're in business. Let me try and make this one gold. See what happens.
Before I started playing this mod, I figured the map would all be burnt forest because of, what happened a few years ago. Like the entire country was on fire. Which, is nothing to laugh at. It's really sad, but it would have been kind of funny if the map was all burnt forest.
Would have been historically accurate, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, that's odd. Whatever.
Alright, I'm almost there.
Woo-woo.
Traveled across the map.
I just found the second AK in the box next to the main loot. It's a level 2, but it's still an AK. Huh?
Hey, this looks pretty fancy. I like this. This looks really cool.
So, once an AK.
Oh, let's see, I think mine's like level. What is it?
Well, no one else wants.
You got a level 2.
Yeah, and it's broken too. God dang.
Yeah, if no one else wants it, I'll take it. But if someone else wants it, they can have it.
No, all good. I have one.
Thank you, Emily. Welcome in.
Emily, hello.
Oh, pretty.
Hello.
Long time no see,
So,
stranger.
yeah, I know, it's been a while. So here's a shovel, here's a pickaxe, here is a hammer, here's a pistol. Let me get you a little bit of ammo for that pistol. There you go.
Awesome
Here
sauce.
is a bandolier mod. Put that on your chest. There's food. Here's a little bit of water. Here's a little bit more food. Like, what else is there? I think that's it.
Okay, and mitts for security.
Yes. Where is he?
Yeah. Probably in the house.
Yeah, I'm inside the house.
There's the first aid kits.
Alright, thank you.
There's a couple of bandages.
Thank you.
I don't know if you like melee weapons, but these are pretty good. I've been using them. Like, they're knuckles, but they're actually pretty good. Because normally I use knives, and they're pretty good. They're a little bit better than knives, so I've been using them. How are you on food? Are you okay?
We're cooking food right now.
What?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you got plenty of meat, so that's good.
That's what she said.
He has plenty of meat? I don't know if he's a she. She might be a he.
Good job.
You said you've got plenty of meat. And then I said that's what she said.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe. Here's some bandages.
Good night. Oh,
Here's a couple repair kits.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah. If War was here, I'd give him some lockpicks.
You need some? I need some commission. Oh, thank goodness. Repair.
oh, speaking of, thank you for reminding me. Come by if she has any.
Smacky stick.
And,
Yeah, and if you have any mods, definitely put them on your micro tools. It will help.
I don't have any mods for those. The only mods I have right now is a cooling mesh mod and a helmet flashlight mod.
Okay.
But I've already got stuff in the slots for clothes stuff.
Considering you've been using a stone shovel, that iron shovel is going to feel very nice.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
I can't believe you've been using the stone shovel this whole time.
Now that was a good deal.
Yep.
That's,
How about that?
I don't know what to call it. Persistent?
Thrifty.
A little crazy?
counterproductive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I call it thrifty. Thank you very much.
Inefficient?
Saving resources, making it
Protecting the environment.
Yeah, exactly. See, War gets it.
What did you say?
Protecting the server environment.
Oh, right. Not mustard yet.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's why I rode a bicycle so much, right?
See, I knew you guys would understand.
Just because of the apocalypse doesn't mean we can't care for the environment.
Well, exactly. We have to, preserve it for the next generation if there is one.
If there is one, yeah.
Little
That's the gift.
pixelated peepees.
Still don't know. Did you have any repair kits in your box house? Remember when I deposited items in your box?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Because mine just disappeared and I don't know where.
If there's some in there, go ahead and take them because they're probably yours. I don't think I had any. I've been walking around with a broken AK for a while, so.
You can still use it to intimidate them, right?
Well, right? It's for show. Mess with me, I'm gangsta. You see my gun, I will beat you with it. Excuse me.
I put them in airbags.
Oh yeah, this is way better.
Now, about the payment. I'll take a gold ingot.
I don't have none.
Ooh.
Let me see what I have. I can give you. Oh, I do have another mod. It's a thread. Improved fittings mod. I can give you that. I have a flashlight. I have 3 eggs. Some pine seed.
What about diamond encrusted jewelry? I'll take that as well.
I have a raw diamond. I don't know what that's worth, but I can give you a raw diamond. Oh, sell price 300. So there you go.
That's not gonna quite cut it. Do you have any other methods to pay, perhaps?
Yeah, smacking you over the head with my slap stick.
I might be into that. You don't know.
I mean, okay, but then that's out.
You guys are telling me you're never coming back to this base?
Oh no, we'll be back.
Yep. Just getting stuff done with the horde base to get it set up because it's what 2 days away in game.
Yeah, this base is just only for the get ready for the horde night base.
Considering I have Kelvin Raid here, I would want to do the Horde night, but it's almost 5 a.m. over here.
Yeah, probably not. By the time Horde night comes around, it's going to be 7 a.m.
7 a.m., yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be what for us? That's 2 hours, right?
Yeah.
So it'd be around 1 hour time.
Yeah, probably don't want to stay on that long.
I mean, I could try to do it by myself, but I'll die a lot.
Look, a lemon with 0 death.
That guy is just a try-hard.
Yeah, he ran away and hid.
Is that why he has the most amount of kills?
You rigged it. Cheat
Must
code
be,
hacker.
I know, right?
Excuse me. I thought that was a koala for a minute. Jesus Christ. A bush.
In real life.
All my death are from the lasers and stuff.
I just smack them around. The knuckles actually work pretty well. I've never used them until this mod. They work pretty well.
I need a better smacky stick. Mine's only level 2.
Last time Kelvin raided me, I've been streaming for about 2 months, and just that one raid almost doubled my watchtowers.
Oh
Nice.
shit, that's cool.
I don't have a set time for streams, so I don't get rated very often. When it happens, though, it's so awesome. I just have such an irregular schedule. It's hard. Come on, smack it.
Oh, you're streaming with security. He's gonna have 100K subs in no time.
I don't doubt it. Ow.
What is up with this road? Who paved this?
Hashtag blame Stone.
That would be.
Oh, I will.
Pimps. No, actually, this is a custom map.
Yeah.
So they say. They're doing. Being here for a reason, but I can't remember. Oh, you guys want to do a tier 3 and a tier 2? Is it?
I'm on my way.
Alright,
Yeah.
take a little break from doing the base.
Tier 2 infestation.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, I'm done.
Heading back now to the vehicles.
Vehicle.
A vehicle? Yeah.
Let's see.
Wait, is it nighttime? Yes, it is. I was wondering why I'm not cucumbered. I found that book. You're not encumbered, overly encumbered at night.
That is a really nice book to find. Oh my god! It's an emu!
What?
Emu?
Yeah.
Who's in this?
Yeah. Or maybe it's an ostrich. I don't know the difference.
Oh man,
Either
I
way.
kind of want to see this.
Yeah, it's a massive freaking bird.
God dang.
Yeah, my Australian friend a couple of years ago, he's like, Americans say emu really dumb. How do you pronounce it? I'm like, an emu? Like, I don't get it. Yeah, I guess they pronounce it emu instead of emu, but whatever. I don't give a shit. Different cultures have different ways of pronunciation. Just
Oh,
like
for sure.
a boot.
I do not say a boot.
You
No,
kind
no.
of do. There's like a slight hint of a
I
boot.
say about.
No, she just says get oot.
Y'all can fuck off, you hosers.
Hey, there's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with it. It's cute.
No, it ain't.
Listen,
It
I'm the
is.
last person to make fun of people's accents.
Why is that?
I'm Romanian.
Yeah, I like your accent. Makes you sound badass. Like a
Yeah.
tough guy.
It's because of the movies, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. Like a gangster.
Yeah, and all of us Canadians in movies or TV shows, we were coming at everybody with our fucking hockey sticks.
Hey, listen. I'm a big fan of forgot her name. The one in How I Met Your Mother.
Oh. Frick, I can't think of her name.
The brunette.
Me, yeah, one second.
Yeah, I don't know his name. Not one of the best shows.
He's badass.
If I'm gonna flatter Canadians, it's gonna be Ryan Reynolds. They're our biggest, like, Canadian dudes that have made it, kind of thing.
Do you have a holiday after him?
After who?
Ryan Reynolds.
Really?
No, I said, do you have a holiday after him?
Oh, no. We don't do the celebrity holiday thing.
Well, he's a national treasure. Sure.
Absolutely, and a good-looking one at that. So, protect him at all costs. I mean, he's Deadpool. We should have a Deadpool day.
Right?
There you go. That's another badass.
Let me get upstairs.
You can do it. We might get there in one piece, we might not. Security's driving.
Hey, what are you talking about?
Just a little bouncy, little whiplash, you know. Good.
Just found 2 headhunters. Should I? Yeah. I'm dumb enough to attack them. Crap. He drugged me.
Oh, behind you.
Can I take this?
And in front of you?
Just got
Right here.
real. Shit just got really real. Get away, lady. Wait, I have an AK. What the hell am I doing?
That girl was out of the water like super fast.
Oh, well, I didn't die for a change. Thanks for the help, though.
No worries.
Cast. I know I have one. What? So what fixes sprained arm?
Splint, maybe?
No,
Yeah, I think it's a splint.
they destroyed it. You cannot use that at this time. Same for cast.
I guess you just have to tough it out.
It's gonna be fun. Wait, maybe first aid? I don't want to waste it.
Oh, one of those big unkillable things is over there. Dudes.
Unkillable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we've
wanna go
smacked
see.
the Jesus out of that guy. Don't die.
Oh,
I just killed 2 of them.
yeah, he's not too tough. If it's the spider guy, that guy's tough.
Oh, you just kill him. That granny's worse than him.
Okay, I guess it might have something to do with I use my snacky stick too, so. I see ya, ape-looking dude. That's right, run away. I'm intimidating. Alright, so is there a job here?
Yeah, tier 2 infestation.
Okay, am I not in the party or something? Because I don't see it.
You're
It
the
was
party
not
leader.
here. That's the
Party
one we're going to.
Oh, okay. Maybe I just. Oh, it's not the main one. That's why I got to get used to that.
Just wanted to kill those headhunters because I have the quest for it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I need to kill like 100 of those,
Oh wow.
I think. Not for certain.
It is 100, yeah.
Yeah, I got that same quest.
Is there 100?
Yep, this month. You hear
There's
that?
another
With the
one right here for you.
Yeah, it's the top car over there.
Yeah.
I think I want to go buy that one thing that
Did you with my spanky stick?
Does that sound wrong to me?
but I gotta see how or what I
Probably does to
need
most people
for it.
too, but hey,
So
it's what I call it. It's my stinky stick. Can you get anything out of these? Oh, you can.
at least one of them now.
Okay.
The fun one over here. The one. What's up?
Stinky stick. Come here. I'll smack you.
Oh, just leveled up.
Battery,
I think it's glitched.
silver ore,
Who's that?
Oh, okay.
scrap.
I know, it's still spanking it.
So I'll just bring the battery, the kelp, silver ore, and the scrap.
Oh, making noises over here.
Um,
The main loot.
Probably on the roof.
Okay, I need that. I need that.
Yeah, it's on the roof.
Battery, scrap.
what I do?
Really? Oh my god. Damn. I almost died.
Oh,
That was pretty close.
It's the birds. Birds
Yeah.
are such a-holes in this. Alright. Who's getting the main loot? I mean, house is the lowest level.
thanks for pointing it out.
House, you got it. Get it?
Okay. Thank you. I need a thing. Oh, glitched. Come on, pick it up. Whole piece of paper. What the fuck?
Oh,
Totally on
okay.
fire.
Gives me the crafting recipe.
The hell? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can sing this song. This girl is on fire.
I mean, the campfire is out there. It shouldn't be putting me on fire. I don't get it.
Oh, if you step on in, yeah.
So it's
it'll
just
catch
a
on, get on
one-time
fire.
thing. So,
Oh, I thought it was like out. Okay. No.
You thought it was like, what?
Out.
It's out. It just if you step on it, it was to catch you on fire.
No, I was just pointing out. I was just pointing out.
What the heck was that?
You're just pointing out what?
I
The
was
way I
just
say out?
pointing out.
Okay, did I get it all? I think I did.
You both need to heal.
Oh, yeah.
And then
Ooh, I don't know. A nuke just went off.
the only thing I'm worried about is it might still be on fire after I start the job.
Oh, here, let's do this.
Um, see, this happens wherever War Scar goes. Everything burns to the ground. But he claims it's not always him. Sure.
Okay, that time it was my fault. I did shoot the propane tanks, but I forgot about fire.
Quit burning.
Okay, I don't think it will spread. I think it's isolated to this area. I wouldn't get too much closer to that. I feel like you're gonna catch yourself on fire.
Sorry, I'll just blame War Scar. There we go. Got that part out.
Oh,
Shut up, War.
He's getting killed right now. Needs
Yeah.
to heal.
was just trying to put out the fire.
Oh, dickhead. There, I've got it almost extinguished. Just so I avoid saying that word again. You're gonna give me a complex now.
Come on, man.
Oh,
There
hold
it is.
on. How much is it
There's
to
nothing
do a hay upgrade?
Nothing to be ashamed about.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just teasing. Oh, I see you, biggin. Here, I'm gonna smack you a little bit.
So what do I
Think,
need
oh,
for
no,
a
no, no,
hay
no, 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 you.
upgrade?
Oh, run away, run away. Yeah.
Gold essence and
Okay, and
10,000. Okay.
I just wanted to go after big boy.
We need to break up that big cake.
Yeah, this guy sucks.
Alright, gotta heal.
Oh, cheese.
Hopefully it's not the actual leaf kind of thing.
Okay.
Damn it. Okay.
And hold on, how much is it for the next one?
Went to the base and forgot to grab food.
Oh, I gotta wait.
Do you need
So
some?
that one done.
No, I got a couple of things. But I'm just saying,
Let me grab that.
Here you go, what's card?
brand new load.
The door is unlocked.
I like smacking it.
Okay.
That's what that zombie said about you.
Probably. Rude thing. Alright, you guys do what you gotta do. I'm gonna watch TV.
It's a rerun.
Wait.
Right? Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, I could do that one.
Okay, AK-47 it is.
Hey, don't get so close to me. I don't like you like
The ammo. No. Oh, the thingy is on the roof, right?
Yeah.
take that. Spanky stick.
Bullet. Hate those things, huh? Dead again.
I'm out of stamina.
Push out.
Goes my infested quest.
Oh, God.
Die. Holy Hannah. Thank you.
Damn it, man.
Man, these guys hit hard.
The four of us can't handle a tier 2 infested. How's the tier 6
I know, right?
infested gonna look like?
That's right. You stay down. Rude thing.
Yeah, I think our wandering horde is Captain Bye. Because, yeah, not all of these guys are from the POI.
Yeah.
Oh, your doggies. Oh God, it's one of these things.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
All right. Okay, is this a fetch or just cleared?
We already cleared it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, you did. I died.
It was a team effort.
No, I mean, I'm not getting the reward for this one.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
we shall honor you in I don't know what way, but well, they will. Making fun of me.
Community center.
I say a lot of things different, though. It was pointed out to me the other day.
You've said a lot of things that I've never heard before. I learn a lot of things when I play with you.
It was just that's just me, though. I know other Canadians that have never heard of half of the shit that I come up with.
Oh, that's Millie.
Like my clam slam, the douche nozzle, ass pat, dick bag.
I've heard some of those, but Yeah, the clam slam. I've never heard of that.
Female version of a tea bag.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. That's funny.
Oh,
have
my
it in,
fish, my
in my
fishing
merch
rod's
store. I
probably
have
done.
coffee cups and pillows and t-shirts and everything with Clam Slam on it.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, people can get their own Clam Slam. That's where you are, you mountain. Get. Come here. I'm going to spank you with my spanky stick.
Down slow.
There you go.
You guys got any quests around here?
Nope.
I'm gonna
Nope.
get 10,000
Nope.
and do the fishing net.
Mine is 604
I
that
know.
way.
Bug net.
290 now.
What the hell?
So there is one sort of close by, but not super close. You know what I mean?
Like 20 hardwood for the final
What
one.
is that black thing?
And
What black
15
thing?
for the next.
Oh, I think
Oh,
it's the
okay.
exhaust from Lemon's mini bike.
Oh yeah.
There's just a black puff of, yeah.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, when
reminded
you
me
this
of,
place is so smoky.
I wish I could have said that's what she said, but I'm white, so
No, it looked like that the smoke monster from Lost.
I'm
Yeah, I
glad I
feel
got
like that
enough
kind of ruined Lost
bait.
for me.
I didn't mind it until they got further in, and then you didn't even really like figure out what it was.
Exactly, I know.
Yeah, mine's just like right there. The one, or is that the crater?
That's the trader.
Oh, okay, then yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Hey, Titzilla.
thank you for the sub, Jump the Garage.
I've heard of it.
Welcome in, welcome in.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Let's feed that.
I got a tier 1 job pretty close by.
Fish.
Nice. But water cooler. Oh, I need that water mod still. They're nice. Let's see.
Yeah.
Mods. Water purifier mod. There, got it.
And nice. So you can put that on your helmet to drink dirty water.
Awesome.
You was forgetting something. Gunpowder.
Okay, I got a couple of repair kits.
Let's see here.
Okay, I must still have a job with her.
That's something not many people can say nowadays.
Wait, hold up.
What's
Let me
that?
see here.
I still have a job.
Crap, I'm out of freaking.
Oh, very true. Ah, crappy
Hold
wolf.
up. Can I make some?
So if I put on the water filtration mod, I lose my headlight. Or my light.
I'm in the exact same situation, Ship.
What level of helmet you got?
3.
3.
Yeah. I don't know if she had any others.
Give me a second.
Yeah, she didn't. I checked.
God dang it. Can I make one?
I can make a tier 4 scrap helmet. I need 2 duct tape, which I think I can make some.
Yeah, I can only make level 3 still. Ooh, can I make that? I need a sewing kit and I can make a mining helmet
See if you need
with the light in it. Right?
No, it doesn't come with the light.
It does come
Yellow
with the light.
tuna.
That's
When you make it or buy it.
make it.
Yeah, I don't think it comes with the light.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Oh, okay, I need another yellow tuna.
Yeah.
There. You did.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, get up there. All right, I'm in.
Oh, I need to fix my car.
So where is my job? Oh, wrong button. Wrong.
My job.
So how do you make them yellow so it's like your primary one that you're tracking?
Ah, got
You
another
have to
one.
open up your quests and toggle it active.
Oh shit, they're all freaking.
And how do I toggle it active?
I
And I want to
don't
get
know
2
how
more
to
of
do it
those.
on the controller,
So I can sell
Yeah.
one and then,
but
Wait,
you click on the
or no,
quest that you want
where I can
to
put it in the
toggle
thing
active,
and
and then
multiply it.
the top left of where it says quest, there's 3 icons. It's the far left
Or I
icon.
could just
Toggle
put these
active. It
2
looks like a
in the
compass.
thing.
And yeah, you just click on that on the quest that you want to toggle active
Damselfish.
to toggle it active.
Oh, okay. Got it. And how do I know which one is mine?
It should have a certain icon next to it. It's an exclamation mark.
It's if you click on the jobs, you can see up there on the right hand corner. Here's the names. So your job is right under my job.
But your job will have a different symbol next to it. It will have a exclamation mark, whereas other people's jobs that are your party will have like the party symbol that you send party invites to.
Group of people somewhere.
Yeah, a group of
Yeah.
people symbol.
Yes.
Okay, so apparently I have 2 then. I have a tier 1 fetch at Poopy Pants, and
Yeah,
then I have a tier 3.
You got one here and you got one at the other place.
Okay.
Basically,
Got it.
you I've got food.
So there's one here. This is it.
This one's mine's.
Okay.
Oh, gee, just sent. I think it's zombies times 1,000.
Oh, it is so dark without having a freaking lamp on my head.
I'm making duct tape so I can make you a better helmet. So let me
I
kill
have-
this zombie.
I have 10 duct tape.
Where are you guys
that's-
doing
that's
all
alright.
of these activities?
Hey?
Where are you guys doing all of these activities?
Um.
Because you're not at the base.
Oh no, we're at security's job. The blue house. I don't know.
Well, up the road. Airdrop.
Yeah, I was in a random POI getting some cloth. And now I have enough stuff to make the helmet.
Awesome.
Yes. So I should have that helmet for you. Yes, I do. And it has 2 modifier slots. Hooray!
Thank you, thank you.
You are welcome.
Okay, so then modify to off. Oh, I'm gonna be cucumbered.
You could store some stuff on the vehicle.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay, and modify. Here and there. Nice, nice.
Oh yeah, I can finally give these lockpicks to you. Or finally remembered. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm. I use my pickaxe. Yeah, lockpicks I've never had any luck with. It always takes like freaking 10 lockpicks to open something.
Right?
Okay, security, I'm gonna put some stuff in your car.
Okay.
Kind of use the back end here. Or bottom corner, whatever. Okay, come on, you.
You just call security a bottom feeder, what?
Never.
What'd she call me, Willie? Bottom feeder?
There's no.
What are you guys fighting over there? Where?
In the attic. A couple zombies.
The zombonis. It's this way.
Drop you.
I'm all hooked up and ready to go.
Yeah, I'm being a slowpoke, I know. That's great. Just unloading
If
what
I'm
I
only
can
gonna
into
get
the truck.
shrimp in this damn thing, might as well go to the
Okay. I got some
oh,
slots free
here's
now.
something.
Oh, what the fuck?
What's that?
Goddamn
Yeah, 'cause
platypus.
these are
What is that?
easy.
Oh.
Is it dead? Nope.
It is.
Okay. Awesome. Freaking platypus.
Security, what
I
are you
forgot to
doing?
add some stuff to these. Shit.
Are you sleep playing?
No.
I should be the one sleeping over here at
Yeah,
6
we were
a.m.
thinking that.
Of course, there's a green meanie over here.
Oh,
This
this
place
is
behind me.
oh, okay.
Stamina.
And fish off the bush. And how can I see the damn fish? Well,
Get you with that
they
spanky
don't
stick.
actually pop up.
Mm.
What the hell? Freaking stuck back here now. There we are.
Listen, Warskar, missing doesn't kill zombies. Hitting them kills them.
Is this a fetch thingy or no?
Oh, just to clear.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't forget your PO box.
What are you
Your
making?
mailbox over here.
Huh? Oh,
Good key.
There's a mailbox and then there's a female box. So
were you heating it up? Yeah. From what? Uh-uh. Okay, crab over here.
Well, aren't you a sight
Wow,
for
you didn't think you
sore eyes?
had it in you.
so
Good
it's
job.
all eyes, huh?
You are quite the daring adventurer. Good job.
You okay in there?
Oh, I wasn't sure if you were done. I was just looking around to make sure there was nobody left. in there.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah. We're done.
So I'm wondering if
Okay.
I got to get to the higher tier
What time
on the
is it,
fishing
India?
rod so I could actually get that
Day
one
34, 1441.
fish for this
You need
one
some what?
guy.
I'm
I
gonna
need
take a
some.
night
Oh, I would kiss you.
first.
But, you know, apocalypse hygiene and all.
What? Inventory full?
It's like, well, actually, I'm gonna wait for you guys to turn in as well.
It's just chicken stuff.
Amazing. Hope you like your reward.
Guess I take that.
You need some work? This I had dangerous for every time someone was. Oh, so be as rich as Trader
Can't be as
What
rich.
do you repair your candy cane with?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know.
We appear carrot. Okay, that's a
Guess I go and donate, or no,
With
offer this
magic
one.
and sunshine. I don't know.
Lynn.
Right. Did you all take jobs?
Yep.
I
Oh, I
still
gotta
have one
donate
left over
that
that needs to
one.
be done, but it's a fair way away.
Might as well take one from here then.
It is one from here.
So let's go and offer this one.
It's well. Let's see.
Mm.
I don't keep doing that.
Mm.
It is. Oh, 390 or no? What is that? Security.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 390 meters,
Pink snapper
and then I have one
lionfish.
that's 2.8 kilometers.
In which case, the closest would be lemons.
Oh, on cotton cactus.
I'll just follow you guys wherever you go. Just drag my butt with you.
No drop and
That way you
cotton.
don't have to go order or booze.
Oh,
I forgot to make the fuel save. Oh no, actually I don't have the acid for it.
Okay.
and what was it? Cotton.
Are we pre-clearing?
So,
We always do.
Cotton cactus. When does it come available?
Why is it up to me?
I wonder if
It's
that's
up to
a
you. I don't
summer,
I never knew that.
Alright, well, what's the verdict?
summer one or
Give her
what?
new. Going in.
What the hell? What happened here? Like a bomb went off.
We're cooking. All I need is a diamond for that one. We're cooking.
What the heck? I don't think I've ever seen this POI, or this POI just freaking. I don't know.
Pad
Something
thai.
fucking.
Vegan tacos.
Are you okay over there?
There's a cone in my way.
White truffle oil.
Yeah, this has an imaginary desk over here, so I
Any
happen
wine.
with this. Oh, goddamn.
Well, I guess we started. It looks like it's seen better days.
Nothing in here.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
What is the Gesha coffee bean? Or who freaking,
Really?
or how do you get that? Oh, okay. Yeah, because the llama and this other, this one's pretty sure we're waiting to get.
All right. Well, house, do we start it?
Don't ask me. Go ahead.
Yep. Or left it up to you.
All right.
Yeah, 'cause
Do now.
he's the lowest level. She gets the free loot. Remember?
Oh, there was no food for anything.
Yeah, this place, I think, burned down.
Or you visited, didn't you?
Yeah. He's the only one living in
Okay,
this
this is the
town. I think
fish.
it was them.
So that'll be 30.
Hashtag blame Warscar for everything.
Feed the fish.
Yep, 30.
A fifth of vodka? Drinking again.
If that's the vodka talking.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm.
Hi, crispy critter.
Mm.
Up with your head.
Mm.
So this is the retrieve.
Yes.
Oh, thanks for pointing that out.
No worries.
Where is? Oh, it's up here.
Oh,
How the?
upstairs.
Mm.
No, I opened the door for you. You didn't have to pass it down, buddy. I was gonna say, good God, die, dude.
Mm.
He's already dead. You have to kill him again.
What was in the center of it?
We can
Here,
what the?
but
What's in it?
how enough?
Oh. Mm.
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 It's just bullshit. Oh, there we go. I'm not going out without you guys because there's going to be 10,000 birds out there. Because we have Lemon with us
Mm.
and he's level 50, so.
Oh, so blame Lemon.
Mm.
Oh no. Okay.
You have a machine gun. Are
No,
a
no
few little
bullets.
birds going to scare you?
No bullets.
They don't know that you don't have any bullets.
True.
Mm.
Security is still working on that. Just follow the POA security. You'll reach it. Come this way.
Mm. It's good, whatever. From however they made it.
House, you're kind of low. You need to heal.
Oh, yep.
Same with you, security.
Oh, yep.
And
Mm.
or he probably needs a heal too.
Mm.
Maybe just a little bit.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Why not?
I just repaired my spanky stick. Oh,
All right,
shit.
cool beans.
Well, all right then. I guess I'm downstairs now.
Did everyone grab their supplies?
Yeah, I got mine.
Yeah.
Same here.
All right. I think we're done. I got the main loot. Any loot that I might have missed, feel free to grab.
I got turned around. in the hell? Where am I?
You're upstream. How the heck?
There.
All right.
I know. I just flunked off the roof. Screw it. Okay, and where the hell are the cars now? God dang.
On the other side of the building.
The other side.
Yeah, I'm coming. I can
Or
turn
there's
around easy.
there's a cop car if you want to get it.
Oh, I'll
You have
set the
lock
alarm
picks
off.
now. Yeah. We could set the alarm off. I'm back for it.
I can't. How the hell did he do that?
Here, one sec.
Over. I need to get the whole parkour thingy up.
It's not if I get herpes.
Can't hit what you already have.
There we go.
Oh, sorry, Guillermo. I only saw the message now. 1 hour later.
Oh my god, dude, he's probably long gone.
It's like 10 minutes.
Crickets. Ouch.
Those of you still active and Warscar stream, please remember to like and subscribe to him. Get his numbers going. You can do it.
Thank you, House.
You are welcome.
How much are you paying her, War? You need to up her pay.
That's right.
We don't discuss numbers on stream.
Oh, she needs a promotion.
Hi, Chickzilla.
But you can call me back. Well, that didn't take long.
You mean like a taco promotion?
Oh, what the? Mhm.
Everybody likes tacos.
Is it okay? I have a farm bundle and a traps bundle that I can get. Should I get the traps one?
Totally up to you.
And then I have a bicycle. And I don't know.
You took my bicycle just in case I run out of fuel.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. All right, I'll take the bike. I can take a special job. Oh,
I take you to another trader. That's what that is.
War, where the heck are you?
Just mining some shale.
Okay.
Mining some chalet.
There we are.
Listen, Warscar, missing doesn't kill zombies. Hitting them kills them.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a fetch thingy or no?
No, just to clear.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't forget your PO box. Your mailbox over here.
The key.
It's a mail.
Just so I avoid saying that word again. You're gonna give me a complex now.
Come on, man.
There, it's there.
There's nothing to be ashamed about.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just teasing. Oh, I see you, biggin. Here, I'm gonna smack you a little bit.
Darkness.
Oh, no. You run. Oh, run away. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to grab the big boy.
We can break up the BP.
Yeah,
This
this
one.
guy sucks.
Alright, gotta heal.
Cheese.
Okay, now I'm gonna go and do the I wonder how we can get that again.
Okay.
And okay.
Went to the base and forgot to grab food.
Do you need some food?
No, I got a couple of things. But I'm just saying,
Here you go. What's called?
frying out loud.
The door is unlocked.
I like smacking it.
Okay.
That's what that zombie said about you.
Probably. Rude thing. Alright, you guys do what you gotta do. I'm gonna watch TV.
It's a rerun anyway.
Right? Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
What's called your job is the next one, and then I'll probably go back to the base and hop off for the night.
Yeah.
My job, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, that's like
One last.
It's 1:45 here anyway, so.
That's crazy. It's too late. In worst case, it's too early.
Yeah.
I've got someone here trying to. Oh, food.
And what was it? Gold
You know what I say? Even bad press is still press, so I don't mind it.
Alright, so whose quest are we doing?
I'm gonna go and do the whoops shit.
Everything under the sun every 2 seconds.
Alright.
The
Oh, house. The little, like, yellow grain bags, if you hit those with your shovel, you get, corn seeds.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you see those, definitely get them.
Alrighty. Oh, I jumped right on your head. Oh, shit.
I definitely know that, War is asleep. He should have made a joke just then.
What did I miss?
for jumping on some dude's head.
Oh God. I just played into that.
Right.
I guess the house is part of this PRI. Going loud.
We have like a mini horde out here, guys. Shit.
I'm gonna. Oh no!
What he's doing at that one.
Run, Forrest, run!
Oh, crap. Reef is right.
No, get away!
It's a full-on board. It's not a mini one.
Shit, I'm trying to heal you, fucker.
I got it.
Oh my God.
Okay. Oh no! I'm out.
It's the main room.
Probably on the roof. Yeah, it's on the roof.
What I do?
Really? Oh my god. Damn, I almost died.
Oh.
That was pretty close.
It's the birds. Birds
Yeah.
are such a-holes. This. Alright. Who's getting the main loot? I mean, house is the lowest level.
Thanks for pointing it out.
House, you grab it. Get it.
Okay. Thank you. I need a thing. Oh, glitched. Come on, pick it up. Whole piece of paper. What the fuck? Why am I on fire?
The hell?
We can sing this song. This girl is on fire.
I mean, the campfire is out there. It shouldn't be putting me on fire. I don't get it.
Oh, if you step on in, yeah, it was to catch it on you on fire.
Oh, I thought it was like out. Okay. No.
You thought it was like, what?
Out.
It's out. It just if you step on it, it was to catch you on fire.
No, I was just pointing out. I was just pointing out.
What the heck was that?
You're just pointing out what?
I
The
was
way I
just
say out?
pointing out.
Okay, did I get it all? I think I did.
You both need to heal.
Oh, yeah.
Why closed today?
Quit burning.
You're gonna. Because normally I use knives. and they're pretty good. They're a little bit better than knives, so I've been using them. How are you on food? Are you okay?
We're cooking food right now, but
Okay. Okay, you got plenty of meat, so that's good.
That's what she said.
He has plenty of meat. I don't know if he's a she. She might be a he.
Call me Dr. Jen, our daring adventurer.
Good job.
You said.
Oh,
yeah, love you.
Whole wing is sticking through the ceiling.
Got him.
Nice.
Nicely executed.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm encumbered again.
I made pistol quality 4 and I didn't know it.
Does anybody need a tech planet?
Oh, all right. Thank you, though.
I need to sleep.
Then get your butt to bed, mister.
So as soon as we finish this one.
Oh, right, yeah. Isn't it?
Let's go.
Look at that. Okay.
So people let down 18 people, but I think most of them are asleep anyway.
Yeah, I don't think you let anyone down.
No, you're good.
I mean, it's what, almost 7 a.m.?
No, 6.
Oh, is it 6? Okay. Well, that's almost 7. I mean, Horde Night's
It's almost.
fine.
I was gonna say it's almost Horde Night, but
Yeah, that's crazy.
I won't be able to do another hour.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
No.
But
Like, it's 11 here, and I'm like, I'm pretty ready for bed.
All good. Ready to go when you are.
Watch out behind you, Lemon.
Thank you, thank you.
And they did not want to die, did they?
Nope.
Where's my
Screamer.
Off with your
No Screamer. Security, since you're the mentor here, you should train House in the art of stealth.
Busting up the garbage before you walk in?
Going through a POI without alerting the zombies. So fun.
Wow.
Alright.
But you gotta train your aim though.
Thanks.
Oh my gosh. They still want to die.
You guys had fun in here. the slide.
And you good?
I think so.
Someone pick the chicken out.
Sorted. Thank you.
Let's.
Yeah, also, as I was saying earlier, if you're patient and careful enough, you'd be able to do a tier 6 POI right now using stealth.
Think so?
Yeah, but it's so slow, boring.
Yeah.
I just go in guns blazing. Always
Yeah,
have.
that's how I do it.
I mean, it does that work with like 5 people or 6 people. You need to be much by yourself.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't
already out of
wait for full release. Test out the new armor sets.
Right?
You know they're removing clothing altogether.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be the armor. Oh, Chronic dropping in for a like. Come in, thank you for the like, Mo.
Hey Mo, how you doing?
No.
Yes, he was security and lemon. Apparently he doesn't like you, House.
Nothing new, no one does. It's rude.
Hey, Mo, it's been a minute.
He's like, oh, hi, how's it going?
Yeah, sure. Afterthought. Thanks, Mo.
Need the full screen to see the name. I get it, I'm old too.
What are you? Leather boots, level 6. I have better. Oh.
Level 5. I don't want that.
Oh, no, I don't. Okay, so we will go here.
Yeah. What kind of boots you got on? Oh,
Just switching them out to level 6 leather.
Boots made for walking.
Yeah.
here's some level 5s. Scrap. That's way better than leather.
What kind of bear is that?
It's zombie bear.
Actually, the ratings for the leather boots I just got are a lot higher.
Okay.
If you got the dukes, I'll make the time. Well, that didn't take long. Nice work.
Yep.
Wow, I didn't think you had it in you. Good job.
Right.
You looking
So
at the dukes?
these.
Jobs, remember me if you need medical supplies. Well, check back soon. You look like you could handle yourself. I need Want to earn some coin? Okay. Be careful and try not to get yourself killed.
Okay.
On that note, I'm gonna get off.
See you.
Yeah.
See you later,
Have a good
Lemon.
night.
You too.
Get some rest, or thanks for playing. It was fun.
Oh, yes.
That's fine.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
One move.
See you later.
Chronic says night, Lemon.
See you, Lemon.
Good night, Mo. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
And I'm safely at the base now. Know what that means?
Time to get off and go to bed.
Breaks my heart to do so when I have 19 people watching me. But the rest is important as well.
Oh,
Yes.
definitely.
So, thank you guys for playing with me tonight.
Oh,
Yep.
no worries.
That was fun.
Enjoy Horde Night.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I fear too.
I need the stream to watch to fall asleep anyway, so might as well stream it, one of you.
Not doing it. Telling ya. No, thank you.
Mo says good night, everyone.
Night, night, Mo.
Good night, Mo.
Oh. Let me get ready for closing the stream.
It's closing time.
I need to find myself a kick-ass outro song.
You know what? It's too bad we can't use that song.
It's closing time? Yeah.
Yeah. And copyright's so stupid.
Yes, I agree.
Those people need to eat as well. I think they've taken it a bit too far, if you ask me.
Agreed.
Right?
one night Kelvin was talking about. No, it wasn't Kelvin, it was a different streamer. He was humming a song and he had to change a few notes at the end of it just so it doesn't sound too similar to the original. Because apparently they can copyright claim that stuff as well.
That's freaking weird. That
Yeah.
shouldn't be a thing.
I'm not sure if it's a thing, but that's what he was saying. Patching? What's patching now? Planet Crafter. I'm surprised I still have it installed. Found that game so boring, man. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna disconnect from Discord.
Yeah, no problem.
Have a good night.
Same
Good
to you
night.
guys. And I'll most likely see you tonight again.
Yeah, I'll pop in again tonight. Who knows?
Alright.
Bye.
I'm gonna go before my English completely leaves me. You'll notice the more tired I am, the less English I speak.
All good, all good. You get your butt to bed, sister.
When I'm really tired, it will go like this. Alright, good night, guys.
Alright, good night.
Good night.
Bye, bye.
Bye bye.
Alright, guys. It's been a fun one. An eventful one. We got a nice raid from the amazing Sergeant Kelvin. Thank you guys for stopping by, dropping likes, subscribing and everything. This is what keeps us streamers going. Thank you for watching. For those of you who are watching this in the future, if you've stayed this far, please consider those like and subscribe buttons, because you clearly like the content. There's a lot of people in chat. I'm not gonna mention you individually, but thank you all for watching, interacting with the stream and everything. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Bye bye.
Might silver now? Silver. No, it's supposed to be gold. Oh, ranching. Oh, shit. Oh, cool. Got another point. Hmm. Hmm. Lowers fish resistance while fishing. Um. I need to get that thing for the auto water. Which, I think I'm gonna, do these like down here, but up here with the, what you call it? That's a gold one. That's bronze. We'll take that one out. Or hold on a minute. We'll get those to do. We're gonna do, feathers. Slime of replication? What does that do? I wonder. Savannah X's. Okay.
Catherine faces tough news about her children amidst her next chemo treatment. Catherine battles cancer while grappling with distressing news about her children. As she completes chemotherapy, the impact on her 3 heirs weighs heavily. Prince George, the eldest, shoulders responsibility, masking his anxieties to support his siblings. Charlotte, sensitive, clings to her mother amidst emotional turmoil. The children's commitment to new rules underscores their dedication to Catherine's recovery. Amidst media scrutiny, William and Catherine shield their children, striving for normalcy. Catherine finds solace in motherhood, relishing time with her children amidst treatment. Rumoured optimism pervades their home, anchoring them in unity. With a family as a bedrock, Catherine faces the future with determination, buoyed by their unwavering support in navigating the challenges ahead. Catherine faces tough news about her children amidst her next chemo treatment. Catherine battles cancer while grappling with distressing news about her children. As she completes chemo,
so this is love. So this is love. So this is what makes life feel. I know I grow. Keys to all heaven. My heart is.
Make this your best dress summer yet with Stitch Fix. Your personal stylist will send so-you styles like colorful midi skirts and elevated everyday tops. Also, those fun finds you wouldn't think to pick out yourself.
Leave a like, a comment, share the video about, and if you haven't already, subscribe. Thank you. Video gaming is a wonderful way of building communities. Video gaming is a wonderful way of expressing one's creativity. If you like games that are immersive, we like to go the extra mile with those immersive games and be able to explore building not only a community, but also moderating and or modding those games, something which is quite common with a whole slew of games. The one game I really like to use mods on is Left 4 Dead. It's just fun, and the community aspect of that is it's a team game. That's great. A game that I'm not overly interested in personally is Dreamlight Valley, but it is quite popular nonetheless. Understandably so, you are able to unlock a whole slew of Disney characters, build your own little world on your own little island, which there is nothing wrong with, by the way. On the screen you see some gameplay footage taken by one of my mods who does play this game. So if anyone asks, no, it's not going to be about one of the creators I'm going to talk today about. Yes, that. But I'm going to blast a creator for misusing the copyright system. There are levels of stupid involved, and when you, even at the lower or highest level, flag another person, get them struck, you, the creator, show you are willing to bully others into silence and misuse a copyright system that, by extension, it can be argued YouTube themselves have failed to implement correctly. All because of one indiscretion, a tiny indiscretion I might add, that could have been resolved quietly in the background. Regardless of the size of the creator in question, who I'm going to name. I'm not going to show any of your content though, because you're a flagger. You have suffered a consequence because of your own arrogance. You've ignored the community, the majority of whom are vehemently against you. If you intend to stand out as a creator doing anything, the last thing you want to do is aggravate the community that benefits you to work with, to entertain for. There are limits to how far you can go if you're too busy huffing your own farts. Although, based on this error, I'd be inclined to believe you have pink eye. The creators we're going to talk about today are Mr. Star in Sky, who's actually, as I've watched through his videos, quite a lovely individual, and his detractor, Ellie, whatever your bloody name is, I don't actually care too much, but I'm going to name you correctly, because I don't want to be accused of getting it wrong. I believe you prefer Elle. I'm going to go Ellie, because reality is, you're not worthy of my respect. Flaggers seldom earn the respect they deserve. They take it and expect it to be given to them. There is a CliffsNotes version of what happened, but I'm instead going to use Mr. Star in Sky to explain his side of the story and interject for fair use reasons when I have to. Because Ellie, whatever your name is, let's call you Bob. Yes, your name's Bob. As you are unworthy of respect because you've not earned the respect, I'm not going to show you the respect of using your name.
I could do
but we know you as Bob the Flagger. Insert Bob the Builder song, but change to Bob the Flagger. Can you flag it? Yes, she can. Congratulations. But for fair use reasons, I will interject at relevant parts of Mr. Star in Sky's video explaining this.
Unfortunately, starting today, I will be skipping all of the posts made by another content creator. I'm not going to name the content creator because I don't want to start any drama, and I actually really like the posts that they make.
It's a shame, really, because you spoke about it for 30 seconds in a video, according to Reddit, Twitter, and everywhere else. And by doing that, and not linking them, citing them, crediting them the way they wanted you to, they decided to strike you. But at the same time, there's a level of respect that can be applied to someone who is rising above the negativity to give their side of it without being disrespectful, because they actually respected what the creator had made. It's just a shame that the creator in question is a smeghead.
And I do want to give this person a benefit of a doubt that it wasn't done maliciously, but rather because of not realizing how serious this issue is and potentially not being familiar with the copyright laws.
Based on a number of community posts they've put out since, I'm inclined to believe it was done maliciously, and that their narrow-minded interpretation of fair use means they're unwilling to understand there were other options to explore first that didn't involve them huffing paint in advance of having a conversation in DMs, which have been released-ish.
I do not feel comfortable showing them on my channel anymore due to the issues I'm about to tell you about. So this Wednesday in the morning, I received a copyright strike from this content creator.
Mr. Star in Sky goes on to explain what a copyright claim and a copyright strike are. Fundamentally different, copyright claims are much softer, they can be resolved, right? You can trim it from a video, you don't punish the creator, or you can claim the monetization of it. Simples. Copyright strikes, though, they're more severe. There are avenues to explore as a creator if you feel your copyright is being infringed upon. For example, reaching out to the creator and having a constructive conversation. You can in fact send messages, or you can just reach out via email or any social media platform that creator uses. Consider this part foreshadowing.
So you might be wondering, why did I get one from this content creator? What did I do to...
Now I'm on my second bag, and just look. I wish I would have started taking this years ago. If you don't take collagen, you need to listen to this. I have tried multiple brands, but finally,
Just days after celebrating her 42nd birthday, Britain's Princess Kate is in the hospital where she's recovering from abdominal surgery.
Nostradamus, the enigmatic 16th century prophet whose cryptic verses have fueled debate for centuries, is back in the headlines with news about the British royals. This time, this prophecy centers around Kate Middleton. The predictions resurfaced after the beloved Princess of Wales was diagnosed with cancer earlier this year. Nostradamus' words, shrouded in symbolism as always, talk about a shocking twist in Kate's future. Did he foresee the princess's health issues, the hidden struggles within the royal family, a dramatic shift in the royal line, or perhaps something even more mysterious? Join us as we unravel Nostradamus' shocking predictions surrounding Kate Middleton and explore what it might mean for the princess, the monarchy, and global politics in general. Who was Nostradamus? The 16th century saw the rise of Michel de Nostradame, better known as Nostradamus, a French astrologer famed for his cryptic pronouncements on the future. His book, Les Prophéties, or The Prophecies, which was written way back in 1555, offers a treasure trove of masked predictions, some of which have struck an unsettling chord with reality. Though most of these predictions lack clarity, researchers and experts around the world have unearthed what seem to be fulfilled prophecies, including the infamous French Revolution and even the rise of Hitler. Nostradamus even enjoyed an uncanny connection to British royalty, having predicted both the lifespan and the year of Queen Elizabeth's passing with disturbing accuracy. Given this established track record, his pronouncements regarding the royal monarchs and Kate Middleton in particular hold significant weight with experts. Kate Middleton's journey from dreams to Duchess. Before we talk about the unsettling prophecies regarding the life of Kate Middleton, let's rewind a little and explore her fascinating journey toward becoming a royal member. It might surprise you, but Kate's childhood was far from the gilded carriages and towering gates of Buckingham Palace. Born in 1982 at the Royal Berkshire Hospital in Reading, she wasn't a typical princess-in-waiting kind of girl. Kate's parents, Carol and Michael, were just like any other British people. They loved each other and wanted to do well, but they did not come from a royal family. The duo met as airline workers and later, with a stroke of entrepreneurial spirit, started a party supply company together. Kate's childhood unfolded in the quaint village of Bucklebury, a world away from the crown jewels and royal engagements. Yet, there was a flicker of royalty in her upbringing. Kate's education at prestigious institutions like Marlborough College instilled in her a sense of discipline and grace. She blossomed into a well-rounded young woman, excelling in both academics and sports, even captaining the field hockey team. But her true passion lay in art history, a subject she pursued with dedication at the University of St Andrews in Scotland. At that time, Kate Middleton had just broken up with her boyfriend. It is revealed that she was romantically entangled with a young man named Harry Blakelock during her academic pursuits at Marlborough College. However, the course of love did not run smoothly for the young princess-to-be, and she was left with heartache. But fate had bigger things in store for her. St Andrews, a historic university town known for its cobbled streets and ancient charm, became a pivotal turning point in Kate's life. It was here, amidst the bustling student life, that fate intervened and triggered a series of events that would later on involve the shocking predictions
I think I'm
of
going to go
Nostradamus.
for
In
the
2001, her path crossed with none other than Prince William,
siege now.
the second in line to the British throne at that time.
So I need the
Chance
silver,
encounter in a charity fashion show at the
or
university
get silver
sparked a friendship
next.
that turned into something more. William's arrival on campus caused quite a stir. Photographers clambered over each other to capture shots of him and his father walking the grounds. The teenager then gave a brief interview, which quickly made headlines worldwide. Meanwhile, Kate Middleton had already moved quietly into St. Salvator's Hall. It's hard to imagine now, but at the time, the world had no idea who she was. Kate soon caught the eye of Prince William, and the two frequently started encountering each other in the halls or on their way to class. This friendship eventually turned into romance, and Kate was all set to become an esteemed duchess. Marriage to William. Before their marriage, Kate Middleton and Prince William remained in a relationship for years. Their romance, however, was not a typical fairy tale. The intense media scrutiny that followed William everywhere became a constant companion for Kate as well. Paparazzi attention became a daily hurdle, and the pressure to conform to royal expectations loomed large. Yet, Kate navigated this new reality with remarkable...
I'm going to give away this incredible $4,000... Wait, no, not this one. This incredible $4,000 piano for free.
So
this piano
more?
is stunning. It's small enough to fit into any apartment, and it sounds beautiful. So, how do you get this piano? Well, it's super easy.
Poise. She continued her studies, graduated with honors, and even dabbled in various jobs, including working as an accessories buyer. Through it all, Kate's down-to-earth nature and genuine warmth shone through. Unlike previous royal brides, she didn't belong to an elite class or aristocratic family. She came from a close-knit household and valued a sense of normalcy. This resonated with the public, who increasingly saw her as a breath of fresh air, a relatable figure entering the somewhat stuffy royal institution. The years that followed brought along a hurricane of milestones. After a long courtship marked by a media frenzy and brief ups and downs, William finally popped the question in 2010. The world watched with bated breath as the couple announced their engagement with utter joy. The fans celebrated this announcement wholeheartedly, as if they had been waiting for the news for years. Millions of people all over the world watched the royal wedding in 2011. Kate Middleton looked stunning in a classic Alexander McQueen gown and captivated audiences with her elegance and grace. But along with the royal status, married life also brought a new set of challenges for her. Some she would have to face right away, and others would come years later, as per Nostradamus' predictions. Kate had to adapt to the strict protocols of royal life, learning the ropes of public appearances, charity work, and representing the monarchy on the world stage. It wasn't always easy, but Kate, with her characteristic work ethic and unwavering support from William, rose to the occasion. The arrival of their children, Prince George, Princess Charlotte, and Prince Louis, further solidified Kate's place in the royal family. She embraced motherhood with warmth and dedication, often being seen attending their school events and sporting activities. The public saw a new side to her, a devoted and loving mother, relatable not just as a royal member, but as a parent as well. Kate Middleton's journey from a middle-class girl to a beloved royal figure is nothing short of extraordinary. She has carved her own path within the royal family, focusing on early childhood development and mental health awareness, which are close to her heart. However, her recent cancer diagnosis and the cryptic Nostradamus prophecies regarding the royal family have stirred up her peaceful life. How does the future of the beloved princess fit into the prophecies about the royal family? Let's find out. Nostradamus' prediction about the royal family. The year 2024 holds significant value for the royal family, since multiple prophecies about the monarchs for this year have been making the rounds in the media. According to many experts, these prophecies are a clear indication of the royal monarchs, including Kate Middleton, facing hardships ahead in the year 2024. Out of these mystic predictions, the one that gained the most notoriety is about the sudden abdication of King Charles from the kingship. Over a year after taking the throne following his mother's demise in 2022, King Charles was diagnosed with prostate cancer. This troubling diagnosis followed a recent surgery he had for benign prostate enlargement. Although the royal family has kept specific information about the cancer under wraps,
I
the
think it's because of what
has
they
ignited
did
significant concern and
with
discussion
Princess
among
Diana
the public and medical experts alike. Interestingly enough,
for getting her
Nostradamus
payback.
was able to accurately predict Queen Elizabeth's age, her passing year, and Lady Diana's tragic death in his book. And for this reason, multiple experts believe that his other prophecies regarding the royal family might also come true in the future. Interestingly, Kate Middleton plays a significant role in this. British author Mario Reading and multiple other experts have interpreted one of Nostradamus's predictions from the prophecies, which
Oh
mentions
shit!
a king of
Move,
the
Daisy.
Isles being
Move your butt.
forcibly removed from power. The exact words of Nostradamus read, "King of the Isles driven out by force, replaced by one who will have no mark of a king." This indicates that Nostradamus may have been referring to King Charles of the United Kingdom, since it includes the Isle of Wight. The phrase, "King of Isles driven out by force" in the quatrain 10-20 seconds is seen as a prediction of King Charles's forceful abdication, possibly due to civil unrest or upheaval.
I want to
However,
get that auto
some
feeder
experts
for
believe
both
that
of
while
them.
the end of King Charles's reign might be accurately predicted, it may not happen as dramatically as expected. They argue that it is unlikely King Charles will be forcibly removed and indicate alternative scenarios, such as stepping down due to poor health or a lack of desire to continue ruling. The latter part of the phrase talks about someone unexpected who could take over the rulership, while some people believe it to be King Charles's estranged son, Prince Harry. A large group of people think this might be signaling a complete systematic change in the government, turning the
Yeah.
United Kingdom into a democratic country after throwing the royal family out. But with Princess Kate Middleton's recent cancer diagnosis, the prophecies of Nostradamus about troubled times for royal monarchs ahead are hard to dismiss. However, there's a twist in the tale.
In a remote region of southern China, the rice terraced mountains of Longshan are famous for their vibrant, winding landscape in just about every shade of green and gold. I really wanted to experience the breathtaking terraces and mountain views that I heard so much about. So not too long ago, I packed up my bags, got on a plane, and traveled to an ancient village there. The landscape was absolutely stunning, but as I walked around and wandered through the village, I quickly discovered that
While the real Nostradamus has been long gone, a modern-day mystic has recently captured the public's attention with bold predictions about the future. Unlike Nostradamus's vague prophecies about the royal family, this mystic has made specific predictions about Kate Middleton's future. But who is this contemporary seer, and just how credible are his predictions? Let's find out. Modern-day Nostradamus. Who is he? Athos Salome is a Brazilian self-proclaimed psychic who has been dubbed the modern-day Nostradamus by many for his accurate predictions of major events in recent years. Salome claims to have foreseen the COVID-19 pandemic, the invasion of Ukraine, and even the death of Queen Elizabeth years before its occurrence. As a matter of fact, the 37-year-old Brazilian predicted COVID-19 as far back as 2012. His bold claims and accurate forecasts have earned him widespread popularity on social media. What is intriguing is that his prophecies regarding Kate Middleton align with those of Nostradamus from the 16th century, almost like an expansion on the original prophecy. Athos Salome has already seen one of his most famous predictions come partially true this year. He had warned of the impending 3 days of darkness that could potentially halt the planet's functioning. In an exclusive conversation with the Daily Star in 2017, Salome discussed the possible outcomes of a solar storm resulting from powerful eruptions on the sun, which indeed hit Earth in May this year. He had predicted that a solar flare would strike Earth and that a coronal mass ejection was imminent. While the prediction of a 3-day darkness did not fully materialize, a solar flare did hit the Earth, lending some credibility to his forecast. While the Brazilian mystic keeps his life private and little information about him is available, his social media followers also have a number of theories of their own about him. Some believe he is a reincarnation of the original Nostradamus, a modern-day version of the legendary seer. Others think he has harnessed abilities that humans aren't even aware of yet. According to Salome himself, he does not have the gift of prophecy, but rather has the innate capacity to comprehend hidden future details. Apart from his solar flare prediction, Salome has made other bizarre predictions for the year 2024. One of these is about the advancement of AI to the point where humans will be able to communicate with their deceased loved ones through this technology. The Brazilian argues that this groundbreaking development will help people overcome traumas and challenges, offering insights into their life purposes and spiritual paths. This bold prediction has stirred considerable debate, with some viewing it as a hopeful glimpse into the future and others as mere fantasy. Nonetheless, Salome's followers eagerly await to see how his visions for 2024 unfold, including those for Kate Middleton. Predictions about Kate Middleton. Alongside his other popular predictions, many of which have already come true, Athos Salome's comprehension of hidden future details about the future of Princess Kate Middleton has recently garnered significant interest. According to him, it might be over for the princess in the year 2025, and a countdown has begun for her fate. After talking about a potential world war in the near future in a recent interview with the Daily Star, the mystic went on to say that the Princess of Wales will face significant challenges in 2025. In Salome's own words, the prophecy reads, "Duchess, you're about to go through a time of transformation and renewal in your life, which will prepare you for the year 2025. During this period, old experiences and patterns that no longer contribute to your growth will be left behind. After deep reflection, new perspectives and opportunities will emerge." This prediction has sparked widespread discussions and concern among royal watchers and the general public alike as they ponder what these transformative events might entail for Kate Middleton. Often asserting that he is not a fortune teller, but rather someone with a profound and intuitive understanding of hidden information, Salome believes he can unveil truths and offer perspectives beyond common understanding. His ability to accurately predict events such as the COVID-19 pandemic and Elon Musk's takeover of Twitter has lent credibility to his predictions, making his claims about Kate Middleton difficult to dismiss. According to Salome, the princess is dealing with bone, knee, leg, and joint issues, which are reportedly improving with physiotherapy. However, these ailments are not her primary concern. Her main focus, he predicts, will be on the struggle with the royal crown. Given that her husband is the apparent heir to the throne, this prediction has intrigued many people, adding a layer of suspense to her future. Salome's insights have captivated both royal watchers and the general public, prompting widespread theories about what lies ahead for Kate Middleton. Salome went on to say there is significant contention between the brothers about who will replace their father on necessary occasions. Everything is already written in Kate's life, so it is essential that she takes care of her mental health and also her bones. While it's not confirmed whether the princess is having bone issues, her recent cancer diagnosis aligns with the prediction about her facing a difficult time ahead. Many experts have even suggested that 2025 might be the last year of Kate Middleton's life, while another group believes that her personal struggles might cause disturbances in the dynamics of the entire royal family. If we look at recent events, Kate Middleton's personal struggles have already begun. Kate Middleton missing from the public eye. Amidst all the drama surrounding the cryptic prophecies about Kate Middleton's future, her unexplained disappearance from the public eye has only fueled the mystery. Before her cancer diagnosis, the Princess of Wales was last seen in public on Christmas Day 2023 at the annual church service in Sandringham. This was the first time the royal family had stepped out in public since the coronation of King Charles and Queen Camilla in May 2023. On this holy occasion, Kate sported a royal blue trench coat, a pair of sapphire earrings, and a matching royal blue hat, paired with a half-up, half-down hairstyle. She appeared to be in good spirits, holding hands with her children and smiling at the onlookers during the procession into the church. However, no one had any idea that this would be the last time the beloved princess was seen in public. In January 2024, nearly a month after Kate Middleton's last public appearance, she began experiencing health issues and was reportedly admitted to a hospital. People had already noticed her sudden disappearance from the public eye and had already been talking about it. Worryingly, this new information backs up Athos Salome's assertions that the Princess of Wales is in for a difficult time. At the same time, another royal, King Charles, was also enduring health difficulties related to his cancer diagnosis. While Charles made rare public appearances despite his condition, Princess Kate remained completely out of sight for 5 months, sparking widespread theories about her situation. Various conspiracy theories bubbled up online, with some even suggesting that Kate Middleton might be in a coma. Shortly after Kate's admission to the hospital, Spanish journalist Concha Calleja made a bold claim. The journalist reported that Kate's doctors made a drastic, life-saving decision following serious complications regarding her health. However, Buckingham Palace revealed that Princess Kate's abdominal surgery was the real cause of her health issues and her absence from the public eye. Kate Middleton's abdominal surgery. In January 2024, Kensington Palace announced that the Princess of Wales had undergone planned abdominal surgery at the London clinic. Many had wondered what would happen to her after her hospital admission, but this announcement put their minds at ease. According to the statement from Kensington Palace, the surgery had gone smoothly, and Princess Kate was expected to remain in the hospital for 10 to 14 more days before returning home to continue her recovery. In the wake of his wife's surgery, Prince William cancelled all of his royal duties to pay her visits in the hospital. The Prince of Wales was seen leaving the private London clinic in his car. According to the Telegraph, William had driven himself to the hospital. While the princess was indeed discharged from the hospital 13 days after her surgery, she remained relieved of her royal duties as a safety precaution for her health. An official statement confirmed her return home on January 29th and stated that she was on a continual path of recovery, making good progress along the way. The statement also acknowledged the efforts of the nursing staff and team of doctors at the London clinic. However, despite these official statements, many people believed that Kate Middleton's health battle was more serious than it was being portrayed. Prince William was frequently seen in public alone, and there was no confirmation of these statements from Kate Middleton herself. Nonetheless, the truth, shrouded in mystery, eventually came to light. Cancer diagnosis. On March 22, 2024, amid growing concerns from the public and a prolonged public absence, Kate Middleton shared a personal video message revealing that she has an unspecified type of cancer and is currently undergoing chemotherapy. This announcement sparked widespread public curiosity, as it appeared to align with the beginning of Nostradamus' prophecy about Kate Middleton. In her emotional video, the royal princess started by thanking her well-wishers for their wonderful messages of support during what was an incredibly tough couple of months for the entire royal family. Kate revealed that everything seemed fine following her abdominal surgery back in January, and the operation went smoothly. However, subsequent test results indicated the presence of cancer. On her medical team's advice, the princess decided to undergo a course of...
I've condensed a lifetime of affiliate wisdom into minutes. Ready to accelerate your journey? This is where it begins.
...of preventative chemotherapy, marking the beginning of her cancer treatment. This news was a significant shock, not only for the royal family, but also for the entire public of the United Kingdom. Kate Middleton shared that she and her husband, Prince William, have been doing everything possible to manage the situation wisely and privately. Experts, however, have heavily linked this occurrence to the prophecy of Athos Salome, who claimed that a countdown would begin for the Princess of Wales in 2024. And if he is right, this could mean that the 16th century Nostradamus' shocking prediction about the king's abdication and an unsuspecting heir is one step closer to actually happening. Just think about it. If King Charles steps down because of his personal health issues, and Prince William also does not accept the kingship because of his wife's terminal illness, does this not mean that the estranged son, Prince Harry, is next in line?
Yep.
This has become the most intriguing question surrounding Kate's future and that of the royal monarchy. As the experts try to gain more insight into the future battles of Kate Middleton by delving into other prophecies of the 16th century fortune teller, royal followers and fans want to know when Kate is returning. The return of Kate Middleton? Since Kate Middleton announced her cancer diagnosis, she has not appeared in public or resumed her royal duties. An official statement from the palace indicated that the princess will not return to work until she receives clearance from her medical team. Although she is not making public appearances during this critical time, a picture of Kate and her children was released on Mother's Day, symbolizing a mother's love for her children. However, this first official family image following her cancer diagnosis caused quite a stir when expert photo analysts quickly identified at least 16 instances of tampering, revealing the picture to be heavily photoshopped. Kate Middleton took to X 2 days after the photo release, clarifying the matter herself and apologizing for the confusion the photo caused. However, the internet assumed the worst. Many claimed that the photo wasn't captured at all, alleging that Kate's face was identical to her picture on the 2016 Vogue cover. This sparked a new round of discussions, with concerns rising about Kate's health. People observed that she was in such bad condition that she couldn't even pose for a picture, leading to the creation of a fake image for Mother's Day to maintain appearances. However, this attempt backfired, intensifying swirling debates about Kate's declining health, which seemed to echo the prophecies of both modern and 16th century Nostradamus. But according to the predictions of both seers, this is just the beginning of what seems to be a long and challenging journey for the Princess of Wales. What do you think will happen? Let us know in the comments. If you like the video, give it a thumbs up. And for more such interesting videos, take a look at the channel. Thanks for watching, and see you next time.
If you were born before 1971, you must see this. The digital dollar is here, and if you're not prepared, you could lose your IRA and 401k. The mainstream media has reported the whole story. So, if you're determined to protect what's rightfully yours,
as I turned round, the eyelashes and the hair of the princess were moving, caused by the fan, and that just struck me. The second I had to turn away,
Princess Diana's driver just broke his silence and shocked everyone in his first live television interview since the accident. Colin Tebbett, who regularly chauffeured Diana, opened up about his feelings and experiences about her traumatic death. What he revealed not only worsened the complexity and intense dread around her passing, but also deepened the sense of loss that still resonates with those who are close to her. Join us to discover new details of her death even after 27 years. Death of Diana. The tragic death of Princess Diana in a Paris car crash 27 years ago shook the entire world. Diana, along with her partner Dodi Fade and their driver Henry Paul, lost their lives in the Pont de l'Alma tunnel. The only survivor of the crash was Diana's bodyguard, Trevor Rees-Jones, who sustained serious injuries. French investigations revealed that the crash was caused by Henry Paul, who was driving under the influence of alcohol and prescription drugs. Despite earlier reports suggesting Trevor Rees-Jones survived because he was wearing a seatbelt, the tragedy sparked an unprecedented outpouring of grief around the world, with millions mourning the loss of the beloved princess. In 2008, a British inquest concluded that Diana's death was the result of unlawful killing through grossly negligent driving by Paul and the pursuing paparazzi. The royal family faced criticism for their response to Diana's death, and public interest in her life and legacy has remained strong. The moment of revelation. Over 20 years since the tragedy, Colin Tebbett, Princess Diana's usual driver, shared his emotional burden in a candid talk show appearance. Visibly moved and fighting back tears, he spoke about that night's events and his enduring guilt. Colin expressed deep regret for not driving Diana himself, because he believed that if he had been behind the wheel, the outcome might have been different. The first thing Colin revealed in his interview was the chilling moment he learned about the accident that would forever change his life. He vividly recalled the ordinary night when he was in bed with his wife when the phone rang. Initially, the call seemed normal, but it quickly turned into a nightmare
Oh, it's
when
in
his
here.
wife handed him the phone, instructing him to get up and sit on the end of the bed to take the call. On the other end was a colleague from Balmoral, who informed Colin that Princess Diana had been injured in a car crash. Colin was urged to turn on the television, where he saw the tragic news being broadcast. The gravity of the situation hit him hard as he watched the devastating events unfold before his eyes. Quickly getting dressed, Colin made his way to Kensington Palace, his mind racing with a mix of emotions: shock, sorrow, and a profound sense of helplessness. As he recounted these events to the hosts, Kate Garraway and Ben Shepherd, Colin's emotions were palpable. He struggled to hold back tears as he described the moment he realized the full gravity of Princess Diana's condition. Trip to Paris. Colin Tebbett was initially told that Princess Diana was injured, but he soon faced more devastating news. The private secretary revealed the heartbreaking truth: Diana had died. This contrast between the initial public statements and the grim reality added layers of confusion.
You know that myth about needing 8 hours of sleep every night? It's just that, a myth. Neuropsychologists have actually discovered that the optimal amount of sleep is really different from person to person, so if you really want to make sure that you're getting the right amount of sleep for you, then there's apps like Better Sleep out there.
Of confusion and deepened the pain of her loss. Foreign Secretary Robin Cook's televised statement, which claimed she was only injured, offered a glimmer of hope, but the official confirmation of her death truly exacerbated the tragedy for all involved. Following this heartbreaking revelation, Colin was tasked with the solemn duty of bringing Princess Diana's body back to England. The enormity of this responsibility was clear, weighing heavily on him as he prepared for the journey to Paris. However, the journey itself was fraught with challenges, both logistical and emotional. One of Colin's darkest hours was visiting the mortuary where Princess Diana lay. The room was cold and clinical, a a far cry from the princess's usual glamour and warmth. Seeing her lying there, someone he admired and respected, was surreal and heartbreaking. Despite his overwhelming emotions, Colin remained calm and focused on the task at hand. Scene at the hospital. Traveling to Paris for Colin Tebbit was more than just a journey. As Princess Diana's driver, she was not just his employer, but someone he deeply cared about. The news of her tragic death sent shockwaves around the world, and Colin found himself thrust into a whirlwind of events and emotions upon his arrival in the French capital. Arriving in Paris posed immediate challenges for Colin, especially with the language barrier. He didn't speak French, but thankfully his wife, fluent in the language, was by his side, providing invaluable support. This support proved crucial as he navigated the unfamiliar streets and sought assistance at the embassy. Despite the difficulties, Colin was grateful for the familiar face of Brigadier Ritchie, a military attaché he knew from Princess Anne's service, who offered his support during this time. The gravity of the situation became apparent as Colin made his way to the hospital where Princess Diana had been taken after the crash. The hospital, usually a place of healing, had been transformed into a hub of international attention and collective grief. The first floor, where Diana was being treated, was crowded with a mix of medical staff, officials and members of the public. When Colin talked about what happened at the hospital, it was very clear how Princess Diana's death affected people from all walks of life. The world was united in grief, and the hospital became a symbol of that shared sorrow. Despite everything that was going on, Colin's unwavering commitment to helping Princess Diana's family and paying tribute to her memory came through, showing how much he cared about the late princess. Practical steps and ensuring privacy. The thing that shocked everyone about Colin Tebbit's role in bringing Princess Diana's body back to England was the delicate balance between practicality and respect he had to maintain. In the midst of his own overwhelming feelings of guilt and responsibility, Colin found himself navigating a sea of challenges. Considering the seriousness of the situation, he admits that it was exceedingly difficult. With a heavy heart and the utmost reverence for an individual he held in the greatest esteem, Colin embarked on this task, viewing it as more than just a professional obligation. It was a personal mission. In the midst of his grief, Colin was tasked with handling practical details that are often overlooked during such emotional times. Actions that might not occur to those overwhelmed by sorrow. He emphasized the importance of preserving Princess Diana's dignity and privacy, especially in the sweltering conditions of the room where her body was placed. Reflecting on the experience, Colin shared how difficult and emotional it was to see her lying in a bed, rather than in a more detached, clinical setting of a mortuary. While inside, he noticed people on a nearby roof through the window, anxious that they might be media or onlookers attempting to catch a glimpse of Princess Diana. He felt compelled to act quickly. Concerned about preserving her privacy, and despite knowing it would increase the room's temperature, Colin resourcefully used blankets to cover the windows, since curtains were not available. He described the necessity of the makeshift solution, emphasizing the importance of securing the windows to prevent any unauthorized views. Privacy was paramount for Colin, who was determined to go to great lengths to ensure it. He continued by mentioning that he had fetched some fans in an effort to cool down the overheated room. Even though the extra heat was a challenge, Colin knew that protecting Princess Diana's privacy and dignity came first. Colin's professionalism. Surely you are all aware of how much people loved Princess Diana. Her warmth, grace, and compassion touched countless lives, including those of her staff members like Colin Tebbit, who had the privilege of working closely with her. Colin found himself tested during poignant moments, such as when the news of Diana's death first broke. Despite his professionalism, he admitted to a brief lapse when he noticed the subtle movement of her eyelashes and hair caused by a fan. Even with the formality of their professional relationship, Colin shared fond memories of their time together, particularly their conversations in the car. He recalled the light-hearted side of the princess that made her relatable to everyone around her. When Colin spoke about how well they got along,
I love you. I've always been with you.
When Colin spoke about how well they got along, stressing that they had not had a fight in his 2 years of working for her, it was clear that he admired Diana. This mutual respect and understanding spoke volumes about Diana's character and the positive impact she had on those she encountered. Insight into the crash. In the continuation of the interview, Colin decided to break silence and shock everyone with even deeper details about the fateful night of the crash that took place in the Pont de l'Alma tunnel in Paris. As Ben Shepherd probed, asking if speed played a role, Colin swiftly interjected, explaining that the inquest had thoroughly examined this aspect. He emphasized that speed was a topic extensively scrutinized during the investigation. However, despite the thorough examination, questions lingered. How could such a tragic event occur? What factors contributed to the crash? Colin then shared a personal anecdote, shedding light on the challenging nature of driving through the tunnel. He recounted how the tunnel's layout, particularly the presence of stations, could create a visual illusion of speed due to the movement of trains. This phenomenon, he explained, would lead drivers to feel as though they were traveling too fast, when in reality they were not. This can lead to potential misperception and disorientation, especially in an unfamiliar and potentially high-pressure environment like the tunnel. As the interview continued, Ben Shepherd pressed for more details, eager to uncover any overlooked aspects of the story. Colin, ever the meticulous investigator, delved deeper into the events of that fateful night. Colin's voice tinged with sadness as he described it as a perfect storm of circumstances. He explained that the tunnel's layout, combined with the pursuit of the paparazzi, created a situation that was difficult to navigate, even for an experienced driver. Ben listened intently, absorbing every detail. The conversation had shifted from a simple inquiry into a complex analysis of the factors at play: medical intervention and unsuccessful resuscitation. Colin Tebbett's interview also shed light on the intense pressure and the difficult decisions faced by the doctors in the princess's critical last moments. Colin remembered the time when Dr. Monsef Dahman, a key figure in Princess Diana's emergency care, shared a poignant account of the challenges they encountered at Pitié-Salpêtrière Hospital. Dr. Dahman recalled the frantic efforts of paramedics to stabilize Princess Diana at the accident scene, showing the gravity of her condition. Upon her arrival at the hospital, X-rays revealed severe internal bleeding, prompting immediate and intensive medical intervention. Despite their best efforts, the medical team faced an uphill battle to control the bleeding and stabilize her condition. Despite their expertise and relentless efforts, they couldn't change the outcome. This left them haunted by the realization that they had been unable to save her. In a June 2021 interview with the Daily Mail, Dr. Dahman candidly spoke about the heavy burden he carries from this experience. When it's a princess and you follow her funeral along with billions of other people and you have tried to save her, that obviously marks you, right? The loss of Princess Diana deeply impacted Dr. Dahman and his colleagues, all involved in her care. In the aftermath, they grappled with overwhelming feelings of failure and immense sorrow. Despite the tragic outcome, it's essential to recognize the dedication of medical professionals like Dr. Dahman. Their relentless efforts and unwavering commitment to saving lives showcase their compassion and skill. But alas, there are instances when it is simply insufficient, as was the case with Princess Diana, whose critical condition had progressed too far. It was beyond their control, and they would soon be informed of the next steps for her funeral, Princess Diana's funeral. What Colin didn't know was that the funeral would be a much bigger challenge for him than he had anticipated. Princess Diana's funeral was the largest and most solemn ceremony he had ever planned, despite his extensive experience in the field of event planning. The funeral of Diana, Princess of Wales, was a monumental event that captivated the world. It began on a somber note on Saturday, the 6th of September 1997, at 9:08 a.m. in London, with the tolling of the tenor bell of Westminster Abbey signalling the departure of the cortege from Kensington Palace. The coffin, carried on a gun carriage by riders of the King's Troop, made its way through Hyde Park to St. James's Palace, where Diana's body had lain for 5 days before being taken to Kensington Palace. The Union flag atop the palace was lowered to half-mast, a poignant symbol of mourning for the nation. Despite uncertainties about whether Diana would receive a ceremonial funeral following her loss of royal status, the official ceremony was held at Westminster Abbey. 2,000 people attended the ceremony inside the Abbey, while outside, crowds gathered in Hyde Park and outside the Abbey to watch the proceedings on large outdoor screens and speakers. The British television audience was staggering, with an average of 32.10 million viewers, making it one of the highest viewing figures.
Say goodbye to old costly cable TV once and for all. This revolutionary invention gives you access to your favorite channel.
Making it one of the highest viewing figures in UK history. Among the attendees were dignitaries, celebrities, and friends of Diana, including US First Lady Hillary Clinton, French First Lady Bernadette Chirac, Italian tenor Luciano Pavarotti, and musicians George Michael and Elton John. Elton John performed a moving rendition of his song Candle in the Wind, which he had rewritten as a tribute to Diana, titled Goodbye England's Rose. The single became the best-selling single since UK and US singles charts began, with total sales exceeding 33 million units. Emergence of conspiracy theories. Years after Princess Diana's tragic death, numerous conspiracy theories surfaced, casting doubt on the events of that night and suggesting various individuals were part of a dark plot. One widespread theory suggested a British conspiracy aimed at orchestrating Diana's death. These speculations were fueled by Mohammed Al-Fayed, father of Diana's companion, Dodi Al-Fayed, who was with her during the accident. Mohammed's determination to uncover what he believed was the truth, along with his conviction that there was a plot to eliminate Diana and his son, stoked the flames of rumors about the real circumstances of her death. Official investigations in both Britain and France found that Diana died in a manner consistent with media reports following the fatal car crash in Paris. However, Mohammed and others disputed this official version of events. In 2003, Diana's butler, Paul Burrell, published a note that he claimed had been written by Diana in 1993, in which there were allegations that her husband, Prince Charles, was planning an accident in Diana's car, brake failure, and serious head injury so that he could remarry. Another theory suggested that the paparazzi who were pursuing the car at the time of the crash were responsible for Diana's death. However, investigations concluded that the paparazzi were some distance from the Mercedes S280 when it crashed and were not responsible for manslaughter. The jury at the British inquest in 2008 returned a verdict of unlawful killing by driver Henry Paul and the paparazzi, citing their actions as contributing factors to the crash. Despite these findings, conspiracy theories persisted. Mohammed Al-Fayed persistently propounded theories at the inquest and repeatedly claimed that he believed his son was murdered with Diana. He even went as far as to suggest that the British royal family had orchestrated the entire event to prevent Diana from marrying a Muslim. Response to allegations, Operation Paget. Colin further explained how the investigation into Princess Diana's tragic death was thorough and exhaustive. In the early 2000s, former Metropolitan Police Chief Lord John Stevens led an inquiry, codenamed Operation Paget, to uncover the truth behind the fatal car crash in Paris. This investigation aimed to clear up the swirling rumors and conspiracy theories that had persisted for years. In the wake of the tragic crash, every aspect leading up to the incident was thoroughly investigated. Dr. Monsef Dahman and his medical team, who attended to Diana immediately following the accident, were placed under a microscope. Despite the intense scrutiny, they engaged fully with the investigators, confident in the professionalism and care they had provided. Facing significant pressure as every aspect of their conduct was examined, they remained unyielded, eager to validate their dedication and integrity in their medical practices. After interviewing a renowned British forensic pathologist and thoroughly analysing the evidence, Lord Stevens made a crucial statement, as reported by the Daily Mail. He asserted that the medical professionals involved in Diana's treatment were highly qualified and experienced. This was a significant point, which highlighted the professionalism and expertise of Dr. Dahman and his team. However, the investigation went beyond just the actions of the medical personnel. Operation Paget was established in 2004 to delve into the conspiracy theories about Diana's death. The first report, published in 2006, and the subsequent British inquest in 2008, concluded that Diana and her companion, Dodi Fayed, died due to unlawful killing, caused by the gross negligence of both their driver and the pursuing paparazzi. The investigation proved legally necessary. Once the case was opened in the UK, allegations of a crime taking place on British soil surfaced. Coroners are obliged to refer any such information to the police. Public statements, primarily from Dodi Fayed's father, Mohammed Al-Fayed, who claimed that MI6 orchestrated the crash on orders from the royal family, sparked the investigation. The investigation broadened to cover all related allegations, leading to a detailed 832-page report compiled over nearly 3 years. A team of 14 experienced officers worked on this, with assistance from accident investigation experts from TRL. They even conducted investigations in Paris. The magnitude and difficulty of such a project must have been overwhelming. Interestingly, the public interest in Princess Diana led the Metropolitan Police to publish the report online, even though it was initially an internal document. The investigation's cost exceeded $15.9 million. Ultimately, the report concluded that all conspiracy allegations were unfounded. The evidence pointed to Diana and Dodi's deaths as the result of a tragic accident. A notable detail was forensic expert Angela Gallup's analysis, which proved Diana was not pregnant at the time of her death. It's fascinating how such meticulous work was needed to put these rumors to rest. What do you think? Did Operation Paget finally lay the conspiracy theories to rest? What do you think of all the things Princess Diana's driver said? Do you think there is more to her death than just a car accident? Let us know in the comments. And subscribe to our channel for more.
I think there's a conspiracy.
When the gunman shot his way into Sandy Hook Elementary School on December 14th, 2012, he loaded his AR-15 with 30-round magazines, so he could continue firing without having to change magazines. He fired 154 rounds in around 4 minutes and killed 26 people. And one of those 26 people was my 7-year-old.
Fed, you get food, you get help.
Her life was a tumultuous whirlwind of personal and professional troubles. Substance misuse and mental health issues cast a long, dark shadow over her final days. Marilyn sought solace in a dangerous cocktail of drugs and alcohol, including Nembutal, barbiturates, amphetamines, opiates, sedatives, and champagne. Her last 2 films were commercial failures, and her health was deteriorating. The Hollywood machine, 20th Century Fox, dismissed her during the filming of her last movie, Something's Gotta Give. Alone and beleaguered, sleep was a luxury Marilyn could scarcely afford. She often mixed Nembutal and chloral hydrate with sea drugs, are the secret yet powerful tragic flaw hidden behind the glittering allure of the luxurious Hollywood lifestyle. When a celebrity constantly appears on the news for all the wrong reasons, you can be sure that a star has begun spiraling down from the sky. This has been the case for many stars whose careers have gone down the drain, all because of drug addiction. In very severe cases, too, the end is more tragic than you can imagine. Come with us on this journey as we reveal 15 famous Hollywood celebrities who were destroyed by drugs. 15. Sean Weiss. Known for his role as Greg Goldberg in the Mighty Ducks movies, Sean Weiss's life took a tragic turn when he fell into the grip of drug addiction. Sean's addiction to methamphetamine and heroin led him down a dark path. He lived on the streets, stealing to feed his addiction. His physical appearance deteriorated to the point where he was almost unrecognizable. He lost his teeth, his hair was infested with bugs, and he weighed just 96 pounds. His life was spiraling out of control, and he was arrested multiple times. However, Sean's story didn't end here. Despite his struggles, he demonstrated an incredible will to change. He entered the Yuba County Drug Court program in March 2020. His recovery was complicated by the COVID-19 pandemic, and he had to move treatment and transitional living programs on several occasions. Despite these challenges, Sean persevered, and his efforts paid off. He celebrated 2 years of sobriety in 2022, marking the occasion with a before and after photo on Instagram. He even landed his first acting gig after a 14-year hiatus. Today, Sean travels across the country making guest appearances and signing autographs. Sean's journey serves as a powerful reminder that it's never too late to turn one's life around. His story is a testament to the human spirit's resilience and the transformative power of rehabilitation. His struggles with addiction have undoubtedly left a mark on his life, but so too have his efforts at recovery. Today, Sean stands as a beacon of hope, showing that it is possible to overcome addiction and rebuild one's life. His story continues to inspire many around the world. 14. Corey Monteith. Canadian actor Corey Monteith, who is celebrated for his portrayal of Finn Hudson in the popular TV series Glee, has had a grim history of struggles. At the tender age of 13, he turned to alcohol and marijuana as coping mechanisms for his busy and stressful lifestyle. By his 16th...
If you've been in a car accident, don't call an attorney. Use this AI app instead.
By his 16th birthday, he had been enrolled in 12 different educational institutions, including several alternative programs designed for adolescents facing challenges. Regrettably, these initiatives and facilities were unable to effectively address his addictive behaviors, and he left rehab programs at the age of 19. More efforts were made to rehabilitate him, and while, to his credit, he consented to participate in them, he soon reverted to his previous habits. Corey's fight with addiction was a long one, but he discovered a new direction through acting. His character Finn Hudson on Glee provided him with objectives and assisted him in managing his addiction for some time. Unfortunately, despite his accomplishments, Corey was drawn back to narcotics in the months leading up to his death, and his life was eventually destroyed by drugs. On July 13th, 2013, and at the very young age of 31, Corey was discovered in his hotel room. Traces of heroin and alcohol found in his system were regarded to be the cause of his death. 13. Anna Nicole Smith. Unlike Corey's addiction, which stemmed from trying to cope with the demands of his busy life, Anna Nicole Smith's addiction was driven by her desire to manage the pressures of fame and the grief of losing her son. Initially, the pills were used to soothe her anxiety before public appearances, but over time her reliance on them intensified as she used them as a crutch to deal with life's stress. Anna was a renowned model and actress who rose to stardom in the 90s. She started her journey as an exotic dancer and later became a Playboy playmate, eventually making her way into the world of film and television. In the months before her death, Anna was pleading for drugs, consuming powerful sedatives directly from the bottle, and requesting additional medication soon after her previous dose. Her boyfriend, Howard K. Stern, and two physicians, Dr. Sandeep Kapoor and Dr. Christina Roshevich, were administering her medication when she was too frail to take it herself. During their trial, it was revealed that 8 of the 11 drugs found in Anna's system were prescribed to her boyfriend Stern, not herself, and 2 prescriptions were issued for Alex Katz and 1 for Anna's friend and psychiatrist, Dr. Christine Roshevich. The medical examiner, Dr. Perper, confirmed that all of the prescriptions were authorized by Dr. Roshevich. Despite all the blame-taking, Anna Nicole Smith's life is a testament to the harsh realities of drug abuse and addiction among Hollywood stars, as she died in February 2007 at the young age of 39. 12. Judy Garland, born Frances Ethel Gumm. In 1922, Judy Garland rose to Hollywood fame in the late 1930s. Her iconic performances in classics like Meet Me in St. Louis cemented her status as a beloved American idol. However, behind the scenes, Judy's life was marked by a constant battle with prescription drug addiction, a battle that ultimately contributed to her untimely demise. Judy's struggle with substance misuse began at a tender age, when the MGM studio, in an effort to keep up with demanding schedules, provided her and other young performers with stimulants and sedatives. This pattern of drug use persisted throughout her career, as Judy relied on pills to fuel her stage performances. The relentless pressure from the studio and the constant scrutiny of her appearance, and her weight in particular, took a toll on Judy's mental well-being, leading to an unhealthy fixation on her weight. The head of MGM, Louis B. Mayer, reportedly belittled Judy from a young age, even going so far as to restrict her meals to a meager soup and plate. Despite attempts to seek treatment, Judy's addiction proved too powerful, and in 1969, she succumbed to an accidental overdose of barbiturates in her London hotel room. 11. Michael K. Williams. In the heart of Brooklyn, New York, on September 6, 2021, the world bid farewell to a remarkable talent, Michael K. Williams. An Emmy-nominated actor, Williams was best known for his riveting portrayal of Omar Little in HBO's acclaimed series, The Wire. But behind the camera, Williams was grappling with a battle far more daunting than any he faced on screen. Williams's journey into addiction began early. As a child, he was subjected to molestation and bullying, experiences that left deep scars and led him down a path of substance misuse by the tender age of 19. To fuel his addiction, he resorted to credit card fraud and carjacking, actions that eventually led to an arrest record. At 25, a life-altering incident occurred. A mugger cruelly slashed his face and chest with a razor blade, leaving him with a distinctive scar that would later become his signature look. His mother, fearing for his life, took out a second insurance policy on him the next day, convinced he wouldn't see his 30th birthday. During his time on The Wire, Williams found himself lost in the character of Omar Little, a notorious robber in the Baltimore drug scene. The intensity of Omar's character traits led Williams to seek solace in cocaine. He lived part-time in Newark, New Jersey, a city plagued by drugs, but found a lifeline in a ministry in
What the science is showing us is the universe appears to be alive, it appears to be conscious,
but found a lifeline in a ministry in neighboring Irvington, which he credited for helping him during production. On the day of his passing, a grim tableau awaited investigators at his apartment. A drug kit and what appeared to be heroin were found on his kitchen table. The tragic narrative took another turn when Irvin Cartagena, also known as Green Eyes, was identified as the dealer who sold the fentanyl-laced drug that led to Williams's death. Cartagena pleaded guilty to one count of conspiracy to distribute and possess, with intent to distribute fentanyl, fentanyl analog, and heroin. As part of his guilty plea, he admitted that his actions resulted in William's death. This admission carries a mandatory minimum sentence of 5 years in prison and a maximum sentence of 40 years. And so, the curtain fell on the life of Michael K. Williams, a life marked by brilliant performances on screen and eventually destroyed by drugs. 10. Amanda Bynes. Amanda Bynes rose to fame after starring in Nickelodeon's All That in the late 1980s. She was beautiful, giddy, charming, and undoubtedly had the star presence right from the jump. Following her successful time on the show, Amanda went on to start another prosperous TV series, The Amanda Show, at the very young age of 13. This set the stage for what seemed to be a promising career and future in Hollywood. That was until her unexpected hiatus from the silver screens in 2010. Amanda claimed that she no longer liked acting. She just wanted to live a normal life. And while that may seem like a dignified way to quit, the real reason behind this decision shocked many. Behind the scenes, Amanda struggled with drug addiction. She abused marijuana from a young age. And as time passed, her quest moved to other substances like cocaine, ecstasy, and Molly. However, it did not become a public topic until April of 2012, when she was arrested for DUI. The next year, she was also caught setting fire to a stranger's driveway. What followed was an unfortunate downward spiral, including 2 counts of hit and run, involuntary psychiatric hold, and a conservatorship that almost spanned a decade because of her mental instability and how she posed a threat to the people around her. Amanda also confessed to misusing Adderall, a drug she procured under the guise of having attention deficit disorder. This cocktail of substances became her constant companions, leading her down a path of self-destruction. In February 2023, the consequences of her actions came to a head. Amanda was discovered alone and disoriented, wandering the streets of downtown Los Angeles with no clothes on. This alarming incident resulted in her being placed under psychiatric care, marking a somber chapter in her life. The tale of Amanda serves as a stark reminder of the devastating effects of substance misuse. 9. Marilyn Monroe. In the golden era of Hollywood, Marilyn was a shining star. Her charm and talent made her one of the most celebrated actresses of the 1950s and 1960s. Yet, beneath the glittering facade, Marilyn was grappling with demons of her own. Campaigned to combat her insomnia, a lethal combination that often led to overdoses. On August 4th, 1962, Marilyn spent the day in a drug and alcohol-induced haze. Despite the presence of her publicist, housekeeper, photographer, and psychiatrist, she was essentially alone. That evening, Marilyn was last seen alive at 8 p.m., retiring to her bedroom. In the early hours of August 5th, her housekeeper noticed Marilyn's bedroom lights were on, but the door was locked. When they finally broke through, they found Marilyn lifeless, having succumbed to a lethal dose of drugs and alcohol. Her tragic end was a stark reminder of the toll addiction and mental illness can take, consuming even the brightest of stars. 8. Heath Ledger. As the spotlight of fame began to illuminate Heath Ledger, a dark shadow of anxiety and insomnia loomed over him, steering him towards a path of substance misuse. This Australian actor, renowned for his exceptional talent and versatility, breathed life into iconic characters, including the Joker in The Dark Knight. His performance, which earned him a posthumous Academy Award, was not just a display of his artistic genius, but a mask hiding his inner turmoil. Despite his successful career, Heath's personal life was a battleground. Sleepless nights and escalating anxiety were his constant companions. To cope, he turned to a dangerous mix of prescription drugs, including painkillers, tranquilizers, and sleeping aids. This lethal combination led to his accidental overdose in 2008, just months after completing his work on the dark night. And he was only 28. In the wake of Heath's premature death, his legacy has continued to flourish. He is remembered not only for delivering one of the most memorable performances in comic book movie history, but also as a stark reminder of the devastating impact of drug addiction and the cost of fame.
How to open your car door while submerged underwater. A fatal construction flaw in all recent automobiles makes it virtually impossible to escape the car after crashing into water. This ingenious innovation elevates your odds of survival to an astonishing 99%. It was developed by the brilliant mind of engineer Mark Jones, a distinguished rescue diver. He is now exposing a deadly design flaw in all cars built after 2005. Car windows use a durable
Reminder of the devastating impact of drug addiction and the cost of fame. 7. Whitney Houston. On February 11th, 2012, Whitney Houston was found lifeless in Suite 434 at the Beverly Hilton, drowned in a bathtub. And while that was a shocking incident, the cause of her death was even more tragic and controversial. Whitney, a legendary American vocalist of the 20th century, was born in 1963 in New Jersey. From a tender age, she was nurtured to sing gospel music by her mother, Cissy Houston, and cousin, Dionne Warwick. In 1992, she tied the knot with American singer, songwriter, and dancer Bobby Brown. This marriage marked the start of a downward dip in Whitney's career due to substance misuse and domestic violence she suffered at the hands of her husband. She sought rehabilitation 3 times, in 2004, 2005, and once more in 2011, all of which proved futile. In the days preceding her demise, Whitney openly discussed her battle with addiction. Her disordered appearance and unpredictable behavior were evident on February 9, 2012, when she attended Clive Davis's pre-Grammy Awards party rehearsals at the Beverly Hilton in Beverly Hills, alongside singers Brandy and Monica. That same day, she gave her last public performance, singing Jesus Loves Me with Kelly Price in Hollywood, California. 2 days later, news hit the tabloids, announcing Whitney's death. A subsequent toxicology report revealed the presence of cocaine, Xanax, Flexural, marijuana, and Benadryl in her system. The report also noted cocaethylene, a toxic substance formed by a mixture of cocaine and alcohol in her liver. Her extraordinary voice brought happiness to millions, but her battles with drug addiction and unresolved trauma ultimately led to her downfall. 6. Philip Hoffman. Born in New York in 1967, Philip Hoffman was a beacon of talent in the world of acting. His career, which began in the early 1900s, was marked by captivating performances on stage and screen. His roles in films like Truman Capote earned him critical acclaim.
I didn't know
and
he
established him as a
freaking.
versatile actor. However, beneath the surface of his successful career, Philip was fighting a personal battle. Addiction had its claws in him, threatening to overshadow his talent. He grappled with drug and alcohol misuse for years, a struggle that sometimes threatened to derail his career. Philip was candid about his battle with addiction. He sought treatment multiple times, and in 2013, after a relapse, he entered a drug rehab program. Despite his efforts, he was unfortunately on the losing end of his battle with addiction. On February 2nd, 2014, Philip's life came to a tragic end. He was found lifeless in his Manhattan apartment, a syringe in his arm, and a lethal mix of drugs, including heroin, cocaine, benzodiazepines, and amphetamine in his system. His death was ruled an accidental overdose, and just like that, a star lost its shine, destroyed by drugs. 5. Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen was no doubt one of the stars that studded Hollywood's Hall of Fame. His journey began in the 80s, with his roles in films like Platoon and Wall Street catapulting him to fame. His charisma was undeniable, his talent unquestionable. As he transitioned to television, his star shone even brighter, especially with the hit show 2.5 Men. Charlie was on top of the world, one of the highest paid TV actors of his time.
My shower was infested with mold and soap scum.
Here is how I got rid of it fast. Take any dirty surface.
One of the highest paid TV actors of his time. But beneath the sparkling veneer of his career, a darker narrative unfolded. Charlie's life was punctuated by wild parties and a notorious struggle with substance misuse. His battles with drugs and alcohol were a constant presence in the tabloids, leading to numerous stints in rehab. He once confessed, "I am on a drug. It's called Charlie Sheen." His addiction had consequences, including his firing from the set of 2.5 Men in 2011. During this turbulent period, he disclosed his HIV-positive status, attributing his diagnosis partly to his reckless lifestyle. Needless to say, his insatiable addiction to drugs had deep-reaching repercussions on his personal and professional life. Charlie had his fair share of highs and lows in Hollywood. However, he was unwilling to go down without a fight and is currently working on building back to the high side. Today, he claims to be sober and continues reconstructing his reputation and life in the public eye. His story serves as a reminder that the devastating impact of drugs looms amidst the allure of stardom. However, while it is only human to err, there can always be a sunny side, as in the case of our new star, Britney Spears. Britney Spears. From humble beginnings in a small Mississippi town, Britney Spears soared to global stardom, earning the title of pop princess. Her influence resonated with a new generation of singers, and her career was punctuated by chart-topping albums and electrifying performances. When the spotlight went off, Britney was often found tangled in personal battles. Her swift ascent to fame was soon eclipsed by a controversial conservatorship battle. But beneath the media glare and courtroom drama, insiders unveiled another struggle, Britney's long-standing battle with substance misuse. Reports of her drug misuse emerged alongside her public meltdowns, fueling speculations about her mental health. Amid the glitz and glamour of stardom, Britney was wrestling with personal challenges, largely hidden from the public eye. In recent years, her fight for autonomy and control over her life has been making headlines. Britney continues to grapple with the aftermath of her past struggles with drugs, underscoring the reality that recovery from addiction can be a lifelong journey, regardless of one's fame or fortune. However, it is necessary to take the difficult yet life-changing steps in the right direction. 3. Courtney Love. Courtney Love is another megastar who was tragically hit by controversial involvement with drugs, but found a way to come out victorious regardless. Courtney was one of the greatest artistic marvels of the 80s. She made her debut to the spotlight from the alternative rock band, Hole. Her artistic pursuits and the success of Hole's second album, Live Through This, in 1994, catapulted her to stardom. However, Courtney's rise was marred by a notorious reputation for drug use, particularly heroin, making her one of Hollywood's most controversial figures. Courtney's struggle with addiction often overshadowed her musical and acting accomplishments. This struggle peaked during her tumultuous marriage to Nirvana frontman Kurt Cobain. Their substance misuse issues were well documented, adding to their rock and roll lifestyle image, but also creating a vortex of instability. Courtney's addiction reached a terrifying zenith when she was reported to have used heroin while pregnant, causing a media firestorm. This whirlwind of events was marked by several stints in rehab and legal issues stemming from drug-related arrests. But who said an all-round change isn't possible? Today, Courtney presents a different image. She claims to have battled her demons and has gone public about her struggle with sobriety. She shares insights into her ongoing battle with addiction and recovery, painting a picture of resilience and determination in the face of an otherwise career-ruining ordeal. 2. Mel Gibson. Well, Mel Gibson is as controversial as it gets. He was often in the news for all the wrong reasons, including a notorious DUI arrest in 2006 that was widely publicized due to his offensive remarks. But that was only the brief of a plethora of problems the actor was facing. Behind the glitz and glamour, he actively struggled with alcohol addiction. Before the flaws, though, Mel was a shining star, captivating audiences with his performances in iconic films like Mad Max and Braveheart, and his ability to portray a spectrum of emotions earned him accolades and admiration. Yet the addiction began subtly, as is often the case, but it soon escalated, becoming a constant dark cloud hanging over his reputation and personal life. The alcohol abuse didn't just dent his image, it also had severe consequences on his relationships and overall well-being. However, these struggles didn't define Mel. In recent years, he has been candid about his issues with substance misuse and his subsequent efforts to cope. He sought professional help to overcome his addiction and has made significant strides towards recovery. Despite the immense challenges, Mel serves as a testament that while addiction can Despite the immense challenges, Mel serves as a testament that while addiction can consume one's life, there is always a path towards healing and redemption. His story is a beacon of hope, illuminating the possibility of recovery even in the darkest of times. 1. Matthew Perry. Matthew Perry first became addicted to prescription opioids after a jet skiing accident in 1997, which led to a dependence on Vicodin. At one point, he was taking up to 55 pills per day while filming the hit show Friends. His addiction caused him to miss episodes, lose weight, and his physical appearance deteriorated. Over the next 3 decades, Matthew went through 15 different rehab programs and spent an estimated $7 million trying to get sober. His addiction led to multiple health crises, including a perforated stomach in 2018 that nearly killed him and required 14 surgeries and months with a colostomy bag. Despite his immense success on Friends, Matthew's drug use overshadowed his career. He admitted he was unable to watch the show because it reminded him of the different stages of his addiction. His struggles with addiction also impacted his personal relationships, including with his friends' co-stars who tried to support him. In the final years of his life, Matthew became candid about his addiction, publishing a memoir in 2022 titled Friends, Lovers, and the Big Terrible Thing. He hoped his story would inspire and help others struggling with substance misuse. Matthew passed away in 2024 at the age of 54, but his openness about his lifelong battle with addiction has etched his name into the memories of his followers and fans alike. Which of these stories inspired or shocked you the most? Share your thoughts in the comments below. Kindly hit the like button if you enjoyed this video and subscribe to see more like this. You can also tap any of the videos on your screen to see more amazing videos. We hope you like those as much as you loved this. Thanks for watching.
When I tune into the words manifesting millions, I feel it's so far beyond the money. You can't just get a room of money and roll.
The question of whether people can truly glimpse the future has fascinated humanity for centuries. Seers and prophets have shared their visions of things to come, often speaking of dramatic upheavals for humankind. Some believe 2024 was predicted to be a year of profound change and upheaval, marked by conflict and the potential collapse of powerful forces. One figure whose name often arises in these conversations is Nostradamus, the 16th century French astrologer. His cryptic writings continue to spark debate about their potential meanings. With the tumultuous predictions ascribed to 2023, many wonder what Nostradamus might have foreseen for 2024. Early life. History is filled with figures who claim to possess extraordinary insight into the flow of time, their visions offering tantalizing glimpses of events yet to unfold. One such figure is Michel de Nostradame, better known as Nostradamus, a 16th century French astrologer, physician, and reputed seer. His cryptic prophecies continue to fascinate and confound, gaining renewed attention The question of whether people can truly glimpse the future has fascinated humanity. Prophets have shared their visions of things to come, often speaking of dramatic upheavals for humankind. Some believe 2024 was predicted to be a year of profound change and upheaval, marked by conflict and the potential collapse of powerful forces. One figure whose name often arises in these conversations is Nostradamus, the 16th century French astrologer. His cryptic writings continue to spark debate about their potential meanings. With the tumultuous predictions ascribed to 2023, many wonder what Nostradamus might have foreseen for 2024. Early life. History is filled with figures who claim to possess extraordinary insight into the flow of time, their visions offering tantalizing glimpses of events yet to unfold. One such figure is Michel de Nostradame, better known as Nostradamus, a 16th century French astrologer, physician, and reputed seer. His cryptic prophecies continue to fascinate and confound, gaining renewed attention when they seem to mirror real-world occurrences. One such instance unfolded in Ishikawa, Japan, where a devastating magnitude 7.5 earthquake caused widespread destruction and tragically claimed 55 lives. Chillingly, Nostradamus penned a warning about such a quake centuries earlier. This event justifies the enduring curiosity and debate surrounding his work, raising the question: are these mere coincidences or glimpses of true precognition? Even more unsettling is a specific prediction found in Nostradamus's 1555 work, Les Prophéties. He describes a massive earthquake occurring off the coast of Japan in 2024, resulting in a destructive tsunami capable of widespread devastation. Nostradamus also foretells a very great famine through pestiferous waves. Could this allude to the tsunami's catastrophic effects on agriculture and food supplies? And you won't believe what he predicted for the year 2024. These events might unfold as early as April 2024, who knows? But in order to better grasp the origins of Nostradamus's enigmatic visions, we must look back upon his remarkable life and the unique circumstances that shaped it. Born in December of 1503, as Michel de Nostradame in Saint-Rémy-de-Provence, France, he was one of 9 children in a relatively affluent family. His early education provided a strong grounding in Latin, Greek, Hebrew, mathematics, and the principles of astrology, thanks to the influence of his maternal grandfather. This foundation and an inherited interest in Jewish mysticism would lay the groundwork for his later fascination with prophecy. Sadly, the young Nostradamus faced a major setback. His cryptic things to come often speak meanings. With the tumultuous predictions ascribed to 2023, many wonder what Nostradamus might have foreseen for 2024. Early life. History is filled with figures who claim to possess extraordinary insight into the flow of time, their visions offering tantalizing glimpses of events yet to unfold. One such figure is Michel de Nostradame, better known as Nostradamus, a 16th century French astrologer, physician, and reputed seer. His cryptic prophecies continue to fascinate and confound, gaining renewed attention when they seem to mirror real-world occurrences. One such instance unfolded in Ishikawa, Japan, where a devastating magnitude 7.5 earthquake caused widespread destruction and tragically claimed 55 lives. Chillingly, Nostradamus penned a warning about such a quake centuries earlier. This event justifies the enduring curiosity and debate surrounding his work, raising the question, are these mere coincidences or glimpses of true precognition? Even more unsettling is a specific prediction found in Nostradamus' 1555 work, Les Prophéties. He describes a massive earthquake occurring off the coast of Japan in 2024, resulting in a destructive tsunami capable of widespread devastation. Nostradamus also foretells a very great famine through pestiferous waves. Could this allude to the tsunami's catastrophic effects on agriculture and food supplies? And you won't believe what he predicted for the year 2024. These events might unfold as early as April 2024, who knows? But in order to better grasp the origins of Nostradamus' enigmatic visions, we must look back upon his remarkable life and the unique circumstances that shaped it. Born in December of 1503, as Michel de Nostradame in Saint-Rémy-de-Provence, France, he was one of 9 children in a relatively affluent family. His early education provided a strong grounding in Latin, Greek, Hebrew, mathematics, and the principles of astrology, thanks to the influence of his maternal grandfather. This foundation and an inherited interest in Jewish mysticism would lay the groundwork for his later fascination with prophecy. Sadly, the young Nostradamus faced a major setback when he was forced to abandon his medical studies at the University of Avignon after an outbreak of the bubonic plague. This disruption, however, became a catalyst for a different journey. He spent years traveling the French countryside, seeking out herbal remedies and gaining practical experience as an apothecary. This exposure to the healing arts and natural sciences undoubtedly informed his worldview. During this period of exploration, Nostradamus delved deeper into the realms of astrology and the occult. He reportedly began experiencing visions, an ability he claimed was inherited from his ancestors. Motivated, he devoted himself to producing almanacs that combined astrological predictions with weather forecasts and other practical information. This proved to be a popular venture, enhancing his reputation within the community. However, as Nostradamus' fame grew, it inevitably brought scrutiny. Some questioned the source of his prophetic abilities and his adherence to Catholic orthodoxy in a time of religious tension. To avoid accusations of heresy, Nostradamus ingeniously developed the technique of writing his prophecies in coded quatrains, 4-line poems. This use of obscure symbolism and multiple languages served to protect him from overly literal interpretations by religious authorities who might disapprove of his work. Nostradamus' major work, Les Prophéties, is a collection of such quatrains. The book offers a series of enigmatic predictions spanning centuries, with allusions to wars, natural disasters, political upheavals, and the rise and fall of empires. Their ambiguity has, ironically, become a key factor in their longevity, as people through the ages have sought connections between historical events and the elusive verses. His legacy is as complex and mysterious as the man himself. Skeptics dismiss his work as either lucky coincidences or deliberate fabrications cleverly obscured to invite multiple contradictory interpretations. Believers, however, see his writings as proof of genuine foresight, a testament to a unique power to perceive the threads of time. Whether his prophecies were born from true prescience, deep anxieties of his era, or a blend of both, The unsettling parallels with events like the Ishikawa earthquake continue to raise questions about the limits of human knowledge and the potential for individuals to glimpse fleeting fragments of the future. Medical career. Michel de Nostradame, or Nostradamus, as he's more widely known, lived during the tumultuous 16th century, a time rife with disease and a fascination with the mystical. Before gaining renown for his enigmatic prophecies, his path was that of a healer, desperately combating the ever-present scourge of the bubonic plague. Nostradamus' early medical work included serving as an apothecary, where he gained practical knowledge of herbs and remedies. This experience would prove invaluable in a world where the plague ravaged communities with alarming regularity. In 1522, he sought to formalize his knowledge, entering the prestigious University of Montpellier to pursue his doctorate in medicine. Here, his willingness to challenge entrenched medical dogmas of the time put him at odds with the largely Catholic faculty, who took a dim view of his interest in astrology. While reports are mixed, it's said his background as an apothecary, then considered a mere trade, was used against him, leading either to his expulsion or his voluntary withdrawal to avoid such a fate.
Yeah, I need that one and this one.
Nonetheless, by
So
1525, he had his
55.
medical license, having adopted the Latinized Nostradamus, as was customary for academics. Over the next several years, Nostradamus dedicated himself to the relentless battle against the plague. The Times offered no easy answer.
Say your worst fears were realized. What is the worst thing that could happen?
The Times offered no easy answers. Most physicians relied on crude procedures like bloodletting, questionable mercury-based concoctions, and bizarre practices like rubbing patients in garlic. In contrast, Nostradamus promoted surprisingly progressive methods. He emphasized hygiene, insisted on removing corpses from the streets, and even developed a rudimentary vitamin C supplement derived from rose hips. These measures, while unable to eliminate the threat, had a demonstrable impact on the survival rates of his patients. His success fighting the plague brought him a degree of local fame and garnered the financial support of Provence's citizenry. Even the eminent scholar Jules César Scaliger invited him to collaborate with him in Agen in 1531.
Oh, I don't have no gold.
Nostradamus settled down, married, and soon became a father.
This one I'm going
Tragically,
to
this happiness was
replicate.
short-lived. In 1534, while away on medical duties in Italy, his wife and children succumbed to the plague, a devastating loss that shook his faith and distanced him from his patron, Scaliger. Despite personal hardship, Nostradamus continued his medical work, but his experiences battling the plague had an unexpected consequence. They ignited a fascination with the unseen forces shaping human destiny. He began to experience visions he felt were prophetic in nature. He began publishing yearly almanacs with predictions alongside astrological forecasts and useful information in 1550, spurred on by these visions. This blending of the mundane with the mystical proved immensely popular. Yet, as his fame as a seer grew, his past as a healer began to fade from memory. His writings transformed into the cryptic quatrains collected in his landmark work, Les Prophéties. In these verses, he paints a picture of a future filled with war, natural disasters, and great societal upheavals. But the ambiguity of his predictions is precisely what allowed them to endure. Whether his prophecies are truly glimpses into the future or simply reflections of the fears and uncertainties of his own time remains a tantalizing mystery. Some point to supposed correlations between his quatrains and events like the French Revolution, the rise of Napoleon and Hitler, and even the 9/11 attacks, arguing these are proof of his predictive powers. Others see merely vague passages, subject to flexible interpretations after the fact. Nostradamus' journey from plague doctor to prophet is a testament to both the horrors and the enduring spirit of the human experience. He lived in a world grappling with forces beyond easy comprehension, disease, superstition, and the mysteries of time itself. The echoes of his fight against the relentless plague still linger in the enigmatic verses he left behind, open to interpretation by curious minds for centuries to come. Prophecies. By the year 1554, Nostradamus's prophetic visions had become inseparable from his popular almanacs. Fueled by a profound belief in these premonitions, he resolved to embark on a far more ambitious project, a multi-volume work titled Centuries. This grand undertaking envisioned 10 volumes, each holding 100 quatrains, 4-line verses, that foretold events spanning 2 millennia. His most famous release, 1555's Les Prophéties, presented a sample of this vast prophetic tapestry. Written in his characteristically cryptic style, Nostradamus painted a future filled with upheaval, natural disasters, wars, and the rise and fall of great powers. He intentionally obscured specific places and dates, leaving the interpretations wide open. It's this ambiguity that fuels the enduring debate over the accuracy of his work. Some fervently believe Nostradamus accurately predicted historical milestones, like the death of King Henry II of France, the French Revolution, the rise of Napoleon and Hitler, and even the attacks on 9/11. Skeptics counter that the vague language and focus on events commonplace throughout history make it easy to find coincidental connections. They suggest his writings only seem to gain foresight retroactively, with people projecting the desired meaning onto the words after a significant event has already taken place. Yet, whether by coincidence or genuine foresight, Les Prophéties and the idea of the unfinished centuries solidified Nostradamus's fame within his own lifetime. His work found an eager audience, sparking countless attempts to decipher messages hidden within the quatrains. So, why were the remaining centuries never completed? His duties as a physician, societal upheaval, and potential pressure from religious authorities likely played a role. Critics accused him of blasphemy and dabbling in the occult, a dangerous stance in that era. Despite never realizing the full scope of his vast prophetic project, the impact of Nostradamus's work cannot be denied. His enigmatic verses have been puzzled over for centuries, whether viewed as poetic descriptions of historical anxieties or uncanny glimpses into the future. The debate surrounding Nostradamus.
All right, this is gonna piss off a lot of my competitors, but have you ever asked yourself why all the free webinar
Uncanny glimpses into the future, the debate surrounding Nostradamus is a monument to humanity's enduring fascination with the potential to see beyond the veil of present time. What has happened so far? One of the most widely cited fulfilled prophecies attributed to Nostradamus concerns the Great Fire of London. In 1666, a fire ravaged the city, causing devastation and widespread death. Some connect this event to the following quatrain from Nostradamus: "The blood of the just will be demanded of London. Burnt by the fire in the year 66, the ancient lady will fall from her high place, and many of the same sect will be killed. Those who see a prediction in his words interpret the blood of the fire's victims." The year referenced and the ancient lady metaphor are seen as pointing toward London. Additionally, the final line is thought to represent the religious conflicts that arose in the fire's aftermath. Nostradamus's quatrains are famously vague and open to immense interpretation. Many believe his writings can only be connected to events retroactively. However, the striking similarities between the quatrain and the disaster leave room for intriguing speculation. Whether it's a true prophecy or the power of fitting words to events after they happen, the enduring connection between Nostradamus and the Great Fire continues to fascinate. The enduring legacy of Nostradamus lies in the chilling possibility that his cryptic writings foretold some of history's most catastrophic events. One chilling example connects his work to the devastation of Hiroshima and Nagasaki during World War II. Nostradamus wrote of scourges, the likes of which were never seen. This grim phrase eerily echoes the unprecedented horrors of the atomic bombings in Japan. The devastation, lingering radiation sickness, and countless deaths align tragically with the image he paints. His mention of a stone in the tree sparks multiple interpretations. Some see the bomb itself, an object of destruction, paradoxically appearing in the sky. Others envision the iconic mushroom cloud, a haunting symbol of the attacks. The quatrain turns darker, hinting at famine within the plague. This could mirror the lasting effects of radiation and the wider desolation of war. Nostradamus's people, put out by steel, might even allude to the aircraft that carried the terrible weapons. Of course, Nostradamus lived in a time when the actual plague was raging. It's possible he was simply describing the familiar horrors of disease. Whether his words were truly prophetic or merely reflect the universal tragedies of his time remains a source of endless debate. A year of omens. The enigmatic writings of Nostradamus continue to fascinate and frighten in equal measure. 2024 has begun with enough global instability to make his prophecies seem unsettlingly relevant. Could some of his predictions for this year come true? One eerily familiar prophecy speaks of a planet in crisis. The dry earth will grow more parched, and there will be great floods when it is seen. This resonates chillingly with the realities of climate change. Scientists warn of increasing droughts in some regions, mirrored by catastrophic flooding elsewhere. The frequency and intensity of hurricanes, typhoons, and extreme rainfall events align tragically with Nostradamus's grim vision. In this context, his words feel less like a mystical prophecy and more like a desperate plea for action. He paints a stark picture of a world where the fundamental elements of survival are disrupted, potentially fueling devastating floods and mass displacement. Is this a call for urgent measures to reduce emissions and mitigate the worst effects of our changing climate? But the troubling omens don't end there. Nostradamus writes, "No abbots, monks, no novices to learn. Honey costs far more than candle wax. So high the price of wheat that man is stirred. His fellow man to eat in his despair." This bleak passage might hint at several converging crises. Economic collapse in once wealthy nations is one possibility. The soaring cost of living, with basic necessities like food becoming out of reach, has the potential to spark social unrest and desperation. Nostradamus' mention of people turning to farming and migrating in search of water further amplifies the sense of a world breaking down. Could this be a prediction of mass displacement due to environmental disasters or economic collapse? Resource scarcity, especially water, could push nations into conflict. Another chilling possibility foreshadowed in his work. A note of caution is essential. It's easy to project current anxieties onto the cryptic verses of Nostradamus. His writings are notoriously ambiguous, most likely as a result of the horrors of his own plague-ridden era. Yet, even the most hardened skeptic must acknowledge Putin. Nostradamus, renowned for his prophetic verses, purportedly foretells a tumultuous year ahead for Russian President Vladimir Putin. According to his prophecy, Vladimir's health will come under threat, setting the stage for a challenging period. However, as with many of Nostradamus' predictions, the details remain ambiguous, leaving room for interpretation regarding the exact nature and severity of the...
What is your emergency? Travelers, how safe is your rental space from spying?
I didn't think there was any way that this little device could keep me safe from hidden until I saw the reviews. I noticed people were going crazy on social media about the Hero Privacy Pen from Prepared Hero. It's supposed to be that if you suspect there might be hidden cameras, listening equipment, or other spying devices in your home or hotel room, this pen can pick them up from 32 feet away. It also has a special infrared detector to pick up lenses that are hard to spot.
Of the health issues Vladimir Putin may face. Furthermore, the prophecy hints at the emergence of a diabolical successor born under the same Chinese zodiac sign as Vladimir. This successor, described as a close confidant of the Russian leader, is predicted to exploit the situation, attempting to seize power both domestically and on the international stage. The resulting power struggle could lead to a destabilizing environment, impacting the nation and its global relations. It's important to approach such prophecies with caution, recognizing the inherent uncertainty and the potential for misinterpretation. Nostradamus' cryptic style often leaves room for various interpretations, and the specifics of timing and events remain elusive. Nonetheless, the prophecy serves as a reminder of the uncertainties that lie ahead and the potential for unexpected developments in the political landscape. Aliens are coming. Nostradamus, the enigmatic seer of centuries past, has purportedly foreseen unsettling changes looming over the global economy in the year 2024. His prophetic verses suggest a seismic shift in the balance of wealth and power, casting doubt on established leadership and sparking uncertainty in currency values. As the world grapples with these upheavals, a new trend emerges, heralding unfamiliar horizons and a quest for stability amid the tumult. Central to Nostradamus' prophecy is the rise of India as a crucial player in reshaping the geopolitical and financial landscape. This prediction resonates with India's burgeoning economic influence and its potential to wield significant sway on the world stage. With its vast and diverse economy, rapidly expanding population, and strategic significance, India stands poised to assert itself as a major force in shaping global economic trends and policies. Several factors contribute to India's potential ascendancy on the world economic stage in 2024. Foremost among these is the country's demographic dividend, characterized by a youthful and dynamic population primed to drive economic growth and innovation. India's ongoing economic reforms, coupled with substantial investments in infrastructure and digital technologies, further bolster its standing as a key player in the global economy. Yet, amidst the geopolitical and economic upheavals, Nostradamus' prophecies veer into even more mysterious territory, hinting at the possibility of extraterrestrial civilization. Within his cryptic quatrains and writings, allusions to encounters with beings from other planets or dimensions spark speculation and debate among interpreters. While not explicitly mentioning extraterrestrial life, certain passages, such as Century 2, Quatrain 30, evoke imagery of cosmic upheaval and distant encounters beyond the realm of Earth. Interpreting Nostradamus' prophecies requires a delicate balance of discernment and imagination. While some may dismiss these as mere flights of fancy, others find tantalizing parallels between his cryptic verses and contemporary events. The references to a great pontiff and people being far away from Rome in Century 2, Quatrain 30, for instance, have led some to speculate about symbolic descriptions of otherworldly encounters or cosmic phenomena. Amidst the speculation, two significant quotes attributed to Nostradamus have captured the imagination of scholars and enthusiasts alike. One speaks of a naval year, hinting at maritime conflicts or disruptions, while the other cryptically mentions the King of the Isles, prompting speculation about geopolitical shifts in island nations. These quotes, along with Nostradamus' broader body of work, continue to fuel curiosity and intrigue.
Yes, I think my mother was very good. So she imparted that love for God and love for the neighbor very much into all the children's hearts.
You won't believe what Mother Teresa predicted right before she died.
Intrigues the public imagination is that a personage so tiny who dominates the world. I am living life because of Mother Teresa.
The last years of Mother Teresa's life were filled with challenges and suffering. Although she found comfort in prayers, she left behind a message that still shocks people. even in 2024. Join us today as we talk about Mother Teresa and her emergence from dark times. Stay tuned, because you won't believe what Mother Teresa predicted right before she died. Mother Teresa, early life and Nobel Peace Prize. Mother Teresa, she remains a beacon of compassionate action across the globe. Born Angeze Gongshe Boyakshiu on August 26, 1910, in Skopje, then part of the Ottoman Empire, she embarked on a journey that would transform her into a global symbol of charity and selflessness. But who was this woman behind the saintly image? And how did she become the revered Mother Teresa? Mother Teresa's early life was as modest as her later lifestyle. The youngest child of Nicolae and Dranafila Bojakshiu, she was baptized the day after her birth, regarding her baptismal date as her true birthday. When she was just 8 years old, her father passed away, leaving the family in uncertain times. However, this early hardship seemed to plant the seeds of resilience and empathy in young Angeze. By the age of 12, she felt a calling to a religious life, a conviction solidified during frequent pilgrimages to the shrine of the Black Madonna of Vitina Letnice. At 18, Angeze left her native Skopje to join the Sisters of Loreto in Ireland, never to see her mother or sister again. This marked the beginning of her commitment
Oh,
to
I
the
need
religious
olive.
path, which
Okay.
led her to India in 1929. It was there, amidst the lush landscapes of Darjeeling, that she began her novitiate and later moved to Calcutta, teaching at St. Teresa's School near her convent. But the journey didn't stop at teaching. Deeply disturbed by the poverty she witnessed in Calcutta, Mother Teresa experienced a pivotal call within a call in 1946. This profound experience compelled her to leave the convent school and dedicate herself to working among the poorest of the poor. In 1950, she founded the Missionaries of Charity, a congregation dedicated to caring for those who felt unloved, unwanted, and uncared for. Members of this congregation took vows of chastity, poverty, obedience, and uniquely to offer wholehearted free service to the poorest of the poor. The Missionaries of Charity grew exponentially under her guidance, operating soup kitchens, orphanages, mobile clinics, and more, eventually numbering over 4,500 sisters worldwide by 2012. But it wasn't just about feeding the hungry or caring for the sick. Mother Teresa's vision encompassed a broader compassion that sought to address the deep-seated emotional and spiritual poverty she observed. Her relentless dedication didn't go unnoticed. In 1979, Mother Teresa was awarded the Nobel Peace Prize, not just for her humanitarian work, but for promoting peace through her profound empathy and action. Interestingly, she refused the ceremonial banquet and requested that the $192,000 funds be directed to the poor in India, highlighting her unwavering commitment to her cause. Mother Teresa's final years. Mother Teresa's final years were characterized by a profound internal struggle that cast a shadow over her celebrated life, despite the fact that the Nobel Prize painted her as an icon of selfless dedication. Despite her global recognition, she navigated through what many would consider her most challenging times.
Oh, okay. Got
battling
that
not
one.
just failing health,
Okay.
but a severe spiritual crisis. As Mother Teresa continued
That
her
one's a
mission
new
to
one.
serve the destitute through the 1980s and 1990s, she encountered an unexpected adversary, her own feelings of spiritual emptiness. For someone who was seen as a living saint, the revelation that she experienced doubts about her faith offers a startling contrast to the unwavering faith leader many imagined her to be. Interestingly, amidst her private turmoil, Mother Teresa also faced health challenges that slowed her down physically, but never spiritually. She suffered from heart problems and other ailments that frequently hospitalized her, yet her resolve never wavered. In 1991, she offered a clue to her fellow sisters about her state of mind, hinting at her fears of a scandal tarnishing the missionaries of charity. This fear possibly stemmed from her awareness of her public and private discrepancies in her feelings and beliefs. However, her struggles were not made public until after her death in 1997, when her personal letters were published.
Did you know you can get this 146-piece screwdriver set for free on Temu?
I'll try it out. I really want it. What? Wow. How could I not know about this? It has all the screwdrivers and bits. Look, what's missing? Nothing. It even has all the Allen wrenches I could want. They're supposed to be made of chromium, vanadium, steel.
Letters were published. In her letters, Mother Teresa disclosed her feelings of isolation and spiritual barrenness, questioning the presence of her faith. She expressed that even deep within, there was nothing but emptiness and darkness. It's a jarring admission from someone who had dedicated her life to fulfilling what she believed was God's work. Come Be My Light, unveiling Mother Teresa's hidden struggles. Fast forward to 2007, the world was introduced to the book Come Be My Light, that threw open the curtains to the private spiritual struggles of one of the most beloved figures of the 20th century, Mother Teresa. Compiled and presented by Father Brian Kolodichuk, this profound collection of her private writings reveals secrets Mother Teresa kept close to her chest throughout her life. The book contains decades of correspondence between Mother Teresa and her spiritual advisors, which were never meant to see the light of day. In these letters, she articulates a profound sense of spiritual desolation and a haunting feeling of being abandoned by God, terms she described as undergoing a dark night of the soul. To the outside world, she was a pillar of faith and a beacon of selfless charity. However, her private letters tell the story of a woman wrestling with doubt and profound loneliness. But why release these letters? Father Kolodichuk knew Mother Teresa for 20 years and spearheaded her cause for sainthood, provides insightful context for these writings. He suggests that understanding her inner turmoil deepens the appreciation of her, serving the poorest of the poor despite her personal spiritual crises. This twist in her tale invites readers to reflect on the complexity of sustained faith under silent trials. Come Be My Light is not just a personal expose, but a universal probe into the nature of faith itself. It challenges the reader to question, is it possible to feel abandoned by God, yet continue a life of service? It strikes a chord with anyone who has faced the paradox of maintaining faith in times of spiritual drought.
Oh, it was the
Now
Calico
here we
one.
are in 2024, and the discussions around Mother Teresa's revelations in Come Be My Light continue to stir curiosity and debate. Are there more secrets that were left unshared? How did she manage to sustain her public persona of unwavering faith and compassion amidst such private despair? Reaction and critics to Mother Teresa's inner thoughts. Given that these thoughts of Mother Teresa were supposed to remain private, the publication of Come Be My Light sparked a firestorm of reactions ranging from shock to empathy. What Mother Teresa revealed just before she passed away shocked the public. The book peeled back the layers of an internationally revered figure, showing her not just as a symbol of unwavering faith, but as a human, grappling with profound spiritual dilemmas. Initially, the exposure of her private letters brought a wave of surprise. People around the world, including her closest companions, were taken aback by the intensity of her inner turmoil. For decades, Mother Teresa had been the epitome of stoic faith and relentless charity, yet her letters revealed a stark contrast, a woman who felt abandoned by God, wrestling with doubt and loneliness. However, many of her followers found a deeper connection with her through these revelations. Rather than diminishing her legacy, the vulnerability she expressed resonated with countless individuals facing their own spiritual battles. Her companions and those who had worked closely with her in the Missionaries of Charity expressed a newfound respect for the strength it took to continue her humanitarian efforts despite her personal crises. Critics, on the other hand, had a field day. Prominent among them was Christopher Hitchens, who argued
it was
that
a
the
red
letters were
cabbage.
evidence of a deep-seated
A turnip.
hypocrisy
What?
of Mother Teresa's public persona.
Large
He
feather.
posited that her crisis of faith should undercut her authority as a religious figure. This perspective sparked debates within both religious and secular circles about the authenticity of spiritual leaders who experience doubt. Yet, theologians and scholars of mysticism pointed out that Mother Teresa's experiences mirrored those of many saints and mystics before her. They argued that her dark night of the soul was
What, it
not a
ain't no
sign
dog
of
yet?
faith, but rather a profound
Large
engagement
egg.
with the divine mystery, a concept well documented
Awesome.
in Christian theology. This interpretation helped many believers reconcile the image of Mother Teresa as both a saint and a sufferer. The spiritual kinship of Mother Teresa and St. John of the Cross. What do you think happens when two souls, centuries apart, connect through shared spiritual trials? Mother Teresa and St. John of the Cross, though separated by time, found a profound connection in their experiences of the dark night of the soul, a period of spiritual desolation where God feels painfully absent. This shared concept of spiritual darkness forms a unique bond between them, illustrating how struggles can transcend time and continue to resonate deeply with individuals today. Mother Teresa, a modern emblem of charity and compassion, often felt a deep loneliness and abandonment by God, feelings she found mirrored in the writings of St. John of the Cross, a 16th century mystic and poet. St. John wrote extensively about the dark night of the soul, describing it as a journey of purification that, although excruciating, is necessary for spiritual growth and deeper union with God. When Mother Teresa read these words, she didn't just see reflections of her own spiritual battles. She found a vocabulary for her experiences and a reassurance that such struggles were part of a mystic tradition. Both continued with fervent
in the
devotion
hell?
despite their inner turmoil. Mother Teresa served the poorest of the poor in Calcutta, while St. John, amidst his own trials, contributed some of the most profound mystical literature in Christian history. This parallel action under duress speaks volumes about their character and resilience. But here's an interesting twist. Their experiences challenge the common perception of saints and mystics as
Sweet
having
potato.
unwavering, untroubled faith.
That is
By revealing their
a
inner darkness, both Mother Teresa and St. John of the Cross offer a more accessible example of sainthood, where doubt and struggle are part of the journey towards spiritual
that's
profundity.
dragon fruit.
Moreover,
No
the
shit.
concept of the dark night they shared doesn't just highlight their struggles,
Hiya.
but also
What?
underscores a crucial aspect of their teachings, finding light in darkness. And that's exactly what Mother Teresa did. Despite her internal crisis,
That is that one.
This is how to get shake fast. This is your body. These balloons represent your internal organs, and these marshmallows represent visceral fat.
Am I the only one that didn't know this about visceral fat? Some of it is what you can pinch around the midline. Some of it is a large fat apron. This is all visceral fat, and it is highly inflammatory. Literally, this inflammation caused by this inflammatory organ is killing us.
Did you know that you wear your health on your face and your body? And it's true, there are powerful biomarkers that you can visibly see. but you might not know what they mean and what they're telling you about your health.
I want to talk to you about something that's been making waves on social media lately. You've probably seen this guy all over your feed claiming that cutting carbs isn't necessary for weight loss. No need for long hours on the treadmill either. Now, I know it sounds too good to be true, but let me tell you, there's more to this than meets the eye.
That is.
It turns out this guy is a celebrity trainer who's gained a massive
shit.
challenging
I know what that one is.
claims that what we've been told about weight loss is completely wrong. And you know what? It makes a lot of sense when you listen to what he has to say.
This is what 10 pounds of fat looks like. If you want to drop this or more, you got to take your metabolism from this to this. For anyone out there who doesn't know their metabolic type, stop scrolling for just a second and listen up. Is your body trying to tell you something? The darkness of your outer eye ring, the pinkness of your fingernails,
duck mayonnaise,
vein on your eyelids,
duck mayonnaise,
your waist size, your face
that's the
shape,
quail
the list
mayonnaise.
goes on and on. And what impacts these biological markers the most comes down to two words: visceral fat. What is visceral fat? It's been referred to as invisible obesity or radioactive fat because it's the hidden fat, the fat behind your abdomen, and the fat that's around your organs, and the fat that's toxic to every part of your body, basically erasing your vitality. And
Teresa did. Despite her internal crisis, Mother Teresa did not let it hinder her commitment to her mission. The missionaries of charity continued to grow under her leadership, expanding to operate 517 missions in over 100 countries by the time of her death. This expansion was a testament to her ability to persevere through her personal trials and continue her work with undiminished vigor. Moreover, her candid acknowledgement of her spiritual struggles broke a certain taboo about discussing faith-based doubts among religious figures. It opened up a broader conversation about the universality of doubt and the resilience required to persevere through it. This aspect of her life challenges the often simplistic view of spiritual figures as having unshakable faith. What many don't realize is that such faith is sustained through the power of continuous prayer. The power of prayer. Mother Teresa's beacon during dark times. That light at the end of the tunnel for Mother Teresa was prayer. She once revealed that her secret was very simple. She prayed. This wasn't just a habit or a daily ritual, but the bedrock of her strength, enabling her to face immense challenges with a resilience that astounded those around her. Mother Teresa's life was one of unwavering devotion and selfless service, but it also included times of profound spiritual darkness. However, her response to these trials offers a masterclass in spiritual tenacity. She leaned heavily on prayer, finding in it not just solace, but a source of strength to continue her mission for the poorest of the poor. Prayer for Mother Teresa was as integral to her day as her work with the needy.
That one.
Dedicating
No,
her first
Fire.
moments to communion with God.
Topaz.
This practice set the tone for her
What?
day, equipping her to face whatever lay ahead with a spirit of joy and dedication. Her prayer life was her secret weapon, providing not just comfort, but also the clarity and conviction to serve those in desperate need. But why did prayer mean so much to her? It was more than just asking for help. It was a way to sustain her connection with God, especially when she felt most abandoned. Despite the overwhelming challenges and the spiritual dryness she described in her private letters, her faith did not waver. Praying with a mix of questions and pleas, she showed her profound faith in God's plan and presence through her faith in His promises and her own past experiences. Mother Teresa also believed in the transformative power of prayer, not just for herself, but for the whole world. She often taught that the fruit of prayer is faith, the fruit of faith is love, and the fruit of love is service. This simple yet profound wisdom was what she imparted to her spiritual daughters and to anyone who came seeking her guidance. Prayer was, in her eyes, the most effective way to renew society because it touched hearts and changed them from within. Interestingly, her approach to prayer was infectious. Those who worked with her or visited the missionaries of charity often noted a change in their own lives. Inspired by her example, many found themselves drawn into deeper spiritual lives, discovering the joy and peace that comes from genuine prayer. It was as if her commitment to prayer was a light that not only illuminated her path, but also lit the way for others. However, her reliance on prayer didn't mean she was removed from the harsh realities of the world. On the contrary, it rooted her more deeply in them. Mother Teresa saw the face of Christ in every suffering individual she met, and it was prayer that sharpened her vision and deepened her compassion. She once helped a dying man off the streets, and when he asked why she cared so much, she simply explained that it was because she loved God and did it for the love of Him. A detailed look into Mother Teresa's profound pain and her vision beyond life. The real struggle for Mother Teresa started at the very beginning of her ministry among the destitute and dying in the slums of Calcutta. It was there, in the harsh realities of extreme poverty, that she first encountered the profound spiritual emptiness that would mark her as a saint of darkness. For nearly 5 decades, Mother Teresa endured what is known in Christian mysticism as the dark night of the soul. However, it's crucial to understand that this darkness didn't deter her. Rather, it propelled her further into her mission. Mother Teresa's inner turmoil began shortly after she started her work in Calcutta, yet despite feeling that God was far away, she deepened her commitment to serving those in need. Her suffering allowed her to connect even more profoundly with the poor, echoing their pain and despair in her spiritual journey. This empathetic connection was not just a side effect, but a driving force of her work. Mother Teresa expressed these complex feelings in numerous letters to her confidants. In these writings, she revealed not only her sense of spiritual desolation, but also her thoughts on poverty, suffering, and her unshakable resolve to serve. Her letters are windows into her soul, showing her steadfast faith and dedication despite feeling spiritually barren. One particularly poignant piece, known as the Varanasi Letter from 1993, captures her desire to engage with each of her children on a personal level, urging them to find and nurture a connection with Jesus in their hearts, despite the obstacles life throws their way. But here's a twist. While she felt spiritually abandoned, she also foresaw a unique role for herself beyond her earthly existence. In a remarkably prescient statement made in 1962, during a particularly intense period of darkness, Mother Teresa expressed that if she were ever canonized, she would be a saint of darkness, absent from heaven to guide those on earth who feel lost in their darkness. This vision of her posthumous role underscores her deep identification with the forsaken and her desire to be a beacon for them, even from beyond the grave. Her perception of poverty as a neglect of love further fueled her mission. In her eyes, to serve the poor was to rectify this neglect and replace it with care, compassion, and recognition of their human dignity. She believed her work was not just aid, but a form of love in action, a tangible expression of divine love for the most marginalized. Mother Teresa's letters also touched on her belief that her life struggles were a preparation for her true calling after death, to continue her advocacy and support for the suffering souls from a spiritual dimension. This belief provided her with the strength to persevere, seeing her earthly life as a mere prelude to a greater mission. Mother Teresa's predictions and modern geopolitical shifts. You won't believe what Mother Teresa predicted right before she died. People are drawing parallels between her spiritual letters and today's geopolitical tensions. As 2024 unfolds, her enigmatic writings from decades past seem eerily resonant with current global events, suggesting a deeper, almost prophetic understanding of our world's trajectory. In her darker moments, captured through heartfelt correspondence, Mother Teresa spoke of a world increasingly divided, where the sense of abandonment she felt might mirror our societal shifts. Fast forward to today, and experts warn of escalating conflicts like those in Ukraine and Gaza, and intensifying global elections, painting a picture of a world on edge, much like the spiritual trials Mother Teresa endured. But here's a twist. Some believe her letters contain more than just reflections on faith and loneliness. What if they also hold subtle forecasts about our times, especially about 2024, maybe even as early as August 2024? As the world becomes more divided along geopolitical lines, especially in light of the continued attacks by Houthi militants in Yemen and the possibility of further disruptions to marine shipping, one cannot help but question the prophetic nature of her experiences of estrangement from God. Moreover, as the world grapples with technological advancements and economic upheavals, Mother Teresa's calls for unity and prayer seem more relevant than ever. Her belief in the power of prayer to overcome profound darkness could be a metaphor for our current global predicaments, where interconnected challenges across geopolitics, economy, and technology require a unified, holistic response. But let us not overlook the more optimistic aspect of the situation. Despite the daunting outlook for 2024, with potential increases in inflation due to rising shipping insurance costs and the cautionary stance of central banks, there's a silver lining. Advancements in AI are poised to usher in a new era of productivity, suggesting that just as Mother Teresa found solace in her faith amid despair, we might find prosperity through innovation during economic uncertainty. And yet some view the current global instability as a sort of betrayal by divine forces, akin to the abandonment Mother Teresa felt. This perspective resonates with those who interpret her darker periods as times of being tested by a seemingly absent God. In these challenging times, her life's work and her enduring through a personal dark night of the soul inspire many to maintain faith in humanity and a better future. Her teachings and the personal struggles she confided in her letters remind us to persevere, to find hope, even when the situation appears bleak. They encourage us to see the struggles of our times not just as geopolitical or economic challenges, but as calls to come together, to strengthen our global community through compassion and cooperation. As we reflect on Mother Teresa's messages and the tumultuous outlook for 2024, it becomes apparent that her legacy could be viewed as a guiding light, a beacon through our own dark nights. Perhaps what we need most is what she championed all her life, a steadfast commitment to service, love, and above all, prayer. In conclusion, whether or not Mother Teresa's letters indeed predicted our current era, they undeniably provide profound insights and a powerful analogy for understanding and navigating the complexities of our time. As we venture further into 2024, let her life and letters inspire us to seek out the light, even in the darkest of times. Do you think Mother Teresa ever imagined something like this happening during her dark times? Let us know in the comments, and subscribe to our channel for more.
6 reasons you need to get your pet official ESA approved. With Support Pets, getting your four-legged
A few hours later, somewhere in the Arctic Ocean. Welcome in, everybody. I can't imagine actually having something like this happen, let alone surviving, you know? You have a plane like this that slams into the water, the ocean. You gotta survive. In the Arctic, probably one of the worst places that you'd want to survive. Let's check out Arctic anxiety and see what we can do. Here's where we landed. Things are freezing up immediately. I can feel it. It is kind of beautiful in its own terrifying death way. Looks like we have the sun here. I don't know if it's going up or going down. Looks like we have something here in the water. We should probably grab this. Let's go take a quick look. Grab this and bring it up out of the water. It's so cold right now. I can feel it. Go ahead and unpack this and see what's inside here. I'll take a quick look. Hopefully it's something good. We started the game with a lighter. We had a bottle of water and we had some beef here. And it looks like the first thing that we can craft is a campfire. We're going to need 3 pieces of paper and 10 stone, which actually seems like quite a bit. Looks like we're getting some items here on the left side. Out of this cardboard box is actually quite a bit. Looks like a lot of tape. We got cans of paint, it looks like. And I'm just going to try to sort these a little bit. Let's see, you have to sort and stack these yourself. It doesn't do it for you. Yeah, we found a little bit of food. I don't know if I can stack that. Now, they're 2 different kinds. Now, let's get a little bit organized here so this shit's out of the way. Now, we have all of our tape up here, a little bit of water up here, a little bit of food. And we have our books. I can stack that. And you know what? I'll probably just leave this as its own kind of storage here. And maybe I'll come inside. We have our tent that I can actually open up, and we can use this as storage as well. Right down here, we have our water and our food. It's not looking too bad. We're about halfway out. I can't stack the waters, and let's just throw these in here for now, just so our backpack is open. So the first thing to work for is the campfire here. I didn't get any paper, but we need to find stones. I think we need 10 different stones here. It said, let me grab some of these. That's like 4 or 5. Now let's just grab these real quick here. And I see some question marks out in the abyss here, the frozen abyss. The polar bears are going to eat my ass. We're going to have to explore those and try to get some of the supplies. So I guess what happened is the plane crashed, and it's scattered all over the area, all of the cargo. So we have all of this cargo that's all over the place that we have to go around and grab if we can. That's what I'm going to work towards here. Just the sound of that wind and the water is making me, my testicles shrivel up inside of me. Let's go ahead and put these on here. I think we drag these on. There we go. And now we need to find some paper. So we're on like a little bit of a, I don't know if this is an island or what this is, but I can see another package over here. Let's go ahead and maybe see if we can grab that. All right, let's go ahead and see what's inside this one. We can grab the box, or we can unpack it right here. Just gonna unpack it and see what we get out of it. Let's see what's inside. It does this little search thing. I actually like this. So here we got a couple of rags. We got some paper. I think I just needed 3 for the recipe for the campfire, so we can go ahead and make that right away. And I think I'll leave everything in here. Again, we can stack this stuff if we want. And I can leave this. Let's put the fireplace down for the campfire. And I think I can grab this box, right? So let's go ahead and grab it with G and take this back to our little camp here. We want to make sure that everything's kind of brought back into the safe area, I guess. I'm gonna Luke Goblin the shit out of this. So T to throw this